That's funny and kind of true. Yeah, yeah. I bear with me just a minute here. Uh, I gotta get my stuff together. I need to do my spreadsheet, Gene. Man, I need to put game music on, and I need to turn my camera on. And it's gonna be really sunny over here. Meow wow. That was funny what you wrote about this 3 feet of smoke for cigarettes. I'm on, but now I can hesitate a little bit considering. We're on at least. Group D. Go open my Excel. Group D. Group E. Gene Bob. Bob Sim. Let's see here. You can copy the list like last time. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Be bobbing all the time around? Yes. Bobbing around the Christmas tree. Okay, so I'm gonna get these names loaded up over here. Jimmy Foxard. Gerald. It's gonna be an interesting one today. Inexorable. And Moja. No Zergs today. Sorry, Gene, no Zergs. It's group stage D. It's all Bobs. That's why. Yeah. It's early yet. I'm gonna give it a few. Let me see if I get a tweet out for this. #50 group. I need to set it to publish the VOD too. The whole mess of things we need to do. There we go. I don't know why I have to hit the top thing. We got it. I'm gonna wait a few. We need some peeps. I didn't, actually, I could just do it. All right, so we're on the OSC Masters Cup 150, Group Stage D. D for Bob, as Gene Sim would say. No, I don't know. I don't know why you'd say that, but you would say that, wouldn't you, Gene? We got Forjumi versus Foxer. You have Bob Forjumi versus Foxer. Ah, and this is where it's going to get funny. I don't know, I didn't even think of this. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern for our first map. He's from Screamer Zone, but he's got that Kirktown clan tag when he's on NA. It is Forjumi. And actually from Kirktown for the moment as well, but really, it is Foxer, the yellow. Playing Terran. Green and yellow. Interesting color choices, boys. See what we get here out of it. Alright. Just a gate scout from Jumi. Foxer seems like he usually goes double gas. American Clem, as we call him, right? But it doesn't look like we are gonna, are we? Yeah, I don't know. I think Foxer's gonna go double gas. He's gonna go. We'll find out what he's gonna go. Thus far, no scout build from Terran, which it's not actually pretty normal. It's gonna be a little later usually. But 17 scout wouldn't be too bad. No, he's not going to. Jumi coming in, being annoying with the probe. Foxer just gets a little hull damage. It is going to be... Where's the production tab? I blame it on Charlie. He took away the production tab. My cat. I swear it was my cat. Kappa. Alright, it's the 2020 for Protoss, Cybercore, Nexus, and Pylon. A very standard opener. That probe is being damn annoying. Oh my god, is that probe going to kill the SCV? I don't think so. Actually, that's like playing chicken right there. Foxer's like, I don't know, Forjumi and Foxer playing chicken. This SCV's about to die, though. Oh my god, Forjumi! Is he gonna get it? That is so annoying for the Terran, but at the same time, it did cause Forjumi a probe. So there's that going for Foxer. Is going for a 1-1-1. The one gas opener. Just getting your gas after the fact. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a 2-1 or 3x factory. I would usually it'd be 3x factory. Yeah. Okay, Foxer saturating his gas. A depth coming out. Command center not gonna be done for a bit. We only have one. Count him, one Marine. I actually don't hate that. Foxer did exactly that. He took the shot with the Marine because he wants to try to keep the SCV alive. And I don't think he's going to be able to keep the SCV alive. Cyclone is coming out. Forjumi going into a Robo. Oh, Foxer, not like this. He's taking a lot of damage on these Marines, so... But we might be able to get a shot off or two. The supply block is real. Because that command center is so close to finishing. It's a disaster. It's a trap. But the Cyclone does finally come in. I don't know the supply. I know what it is. It's heat supply block. But CC just needed to finish his why that supply block's there. He's going to need one eventually anyway. Supply depot finishes up. We do have our tech lab. Everything was scouted, more importantly, and it is kind of a TVP 2-on-1. Forjumi's getting blink. He's getting 3 gates. Yeah. 4 blink. Because I think it's how much damage he dealt. I don't hate Foxer pushing out with the Cyclone a bit. Getting some damage on a Stalker. Doesn't want to lose it, though, ideally. No, he's going into tanks. And stim. But Blink is halfway done. The issue is that the command center is down for so long, it's a little rough. Gonna repair the Cyclone. He is gonna repair the Cyclone. Nice job, Foxer. What's Forjumicus up to over here? Let's see. What is he up to? Too cheeky. He's going for third base. Oh, setting up. 4-gate Blink could be quite a while before he does. But, by quite a while, I mean like a minute. I do think Forjumi's just going to go try to push and end it. Observer's out. We got 2 forms of high ground. I like the Sim City from Foxer. I wouldn't hate his Starport being a little further back, but either way, the fact that the tank's behind this, I kind of like that. Observer is going to go down. Warp Prism scouted. Forjumi does not know what Foxer's up to. If this medevac gets out, that could be big, but Foxer's going to need everything he can to deal with this. TBH. He's going to need to get that other siege tank down. He's not unsieging it. I think he's focusing on that drop on the other side. He is going to be supply blocked. Oh, nope. He sieges again. All right, that's a good move. Okay, it's just 4 stalkers going on. Forjumi with a max packs impersonation. Foxer can beeline in. He is going to dive in. The Sim City is pretty hard here. There's a charge coming to third base and Robo Bay for Mon Ami Foxer. Boys diving in the Marines diving in very aggressively here. We get 5 probed losses. That's about it from this drop. But drop actually mows down a bit of the stalkers. Does he get a couple stalkers? He gets 1. Does he get out? It's too many stalkers and Blink is available. We'll see. Third base for finishing up for Forjumi. We got our combat shields coming from Foxer, and third rack's finished up, but he is getting additional tech lab, continuing tank production, etc. Now there's the 1 medevac. Well, actually the other one's over here, so see how this goes. This one's pretty injured as well, doesn't have a lot of energy. Concussive shells coming behind on the newly created tech lab arena. We don't have any marauders over here. Oh, Zealots are out. Charge is almost done. We got a Colossi on the way. It's going to be a while for that Colossi, but I love the no stem. Oh, he did stem once. He stemmed once. The tanks are all kind of trapped right. Oh, the tanks actually getting some good shots off on the Zealots, but Forjumi coming from behind. The Guardian shields there. The Sentry is target fired. Oh my gosh, this medevac is full. Forjumi trying to drop it. There's a Colossus here. Oh no, the tank. You didn't siege the tank. I wish you had the tank siege there before. GG's, Forjumi's gonna take it. Kind of scrappy. B with a B. What up, everybody? Foxer basically was very committed at that point. He was supply blocked quite a bit, and you can't really fault him for leaving, in my opinion. Hello, Happy Stance. D of Bob, Dodd of Bob, Dodd and Bob. Get into game 2 in a second. It's the OSC Masters Cup number 150, Group Stage D. Game 2. I was just trying to see whose emote that is. It's a cute dog. Okay, cool. All right, here we are back at it again. And for the Masters Cup, this guy even has a Pog Squirrel on him. Bottom right hand corner from Streamer Zone. He's green. He's got that Kirktown on him though. My man Forjumi. Forjumi's the best. His opponent in the upper right, yeah, it is the upper right hand corner, playing Terran. In the yellow SCVs, it is Foxer, who actually is from Kirktown. Kind of curious to see what this one brings us in torches. Honestly, that game, it sounds crazy, but I think that one probe got away with too much. If Foxer dealt with that, I think he was kind of on a timing. I think that would have hit a little differently, but there was some stuff he did really well. Like he caught the observer and scanned and saw the warp prism, so he kind of deduced what was happening most likely. Had pretty decent defense. The stalkers got in a bit, but it's actually, I think he got a little carried away on the medevac from there. But earlier on, it kind of like messed with his macro, right? This game, Foxer says, heck no, Jumi. You ain't getting in here. Jimmy says, guess what, Foxer? I'm coming back. It's a double gas build. Foxer just wants his darn supply depot. Jumi's not letting him. He's bullying. Oh no, RNG. RNG is not in Foxer's favor today. Holy shit. I mean, I think he could have started a few times. Jimmy's definitely going home now. He's like, I had an SCV. The Reaper's gonna chase it. Will the Reaper survive? Or will the probe survive, rather? It's gonna be an Adept opener from 4 Jimmy. He's got his 2020. Obviously, the Adept should be out by the time the Reaper gets there. Granted, they are not as quick as Stalkers. I think Foxer's just setting up for a CC up here at the high ground, away from the a lot of it. Oh, Foxer, what are we doing? Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a good catch. He got the grenade off. Managed to get away, but didn't get a lot of information. You really kind of can't in this. Oh, man, I think he dangled a little too close. Grenade helps out again. Foxer just kind of getting some information. Building that high ground CC. We had a Twilight Council coming for Jumi, second Adept as well. Foxer evades for the moment and hides over at the linear third. Alright. Marines. One Widow Mine. Is he going to go for a Marine Mine drop? I'm wondering. The double Adept Shade. Front row Raggy. He's going to lose it. He's going to see the Twilight. He's going to see nothing researching. Robo, I think for Jumi might be going DTs, guys. It is DTs. If you're not really sure why there's going to be DTs in a build like this, if you're watching a pro game, it doesn't usually happen. Why? You don't see anything researching right there. He went for the Robo first, and then the Dark Shrine. Could be DT charge. Could be DT dead. So one thing about this build from Foxer, I hope he gets a tech lab. Foxer really likes his Banshees. There's a lot of people been going into, but honestly, okay, he's going for a Viking, which could be not the end of the world, but he's gonna have to scout this. Going for a drop could be big because, well, there's no Stalkers. Problem is DTs are gonna be out there pretty quick. Foxer is gonna go in. Does he scout the Dark Shrine? We'll see. He is gonna scout the Dark Shrine. Widow Mine gets big damage, 9 workers. But the Dark Shrine is coming. 12 workers are falling so far. Foxer's kind of chilling right here, though. Forces 2 Stalkers out. That's 2 Warpins. Another Warpin's going to be in there. Warp Prison coming out. Foxer trying to get his eBay. He's really going to need this Viking. Okay, he's trying to get to a Raven, but Foxer's going to push. I think he doesn't need to push. He's gotten some damage. The thing is the Warp Prism. Oh, Foxer, not like this. I don't think he should push myself. I mean, maybe. There's going to be 2 DTs. eBay finishes. There's no way in hell there's going to be a... Foxer's pulling the boys. Is he pulling all the boys all the way across the map? Oh, dear God. Shield battery is going down. We have 1 Zealot coming in. The Viking has landed. The Cyclone's here. The Dark Templar's here. Foxer needs a scan. Shaves off the DT. The Adepts are falling. Does he get the Robo? The boys are pulled. Foxer can save the scans for now. The Raven's on its way. Denies the... Wow. Foxer denies warp gate. The game is not over. Dark Templar is still out and running amok. 4 SAVs fall, but a lot of the infrastructure remains. Warp Prism's here. Raven's chasing the Warp Prism. You should just kill this Robo. Well, actually, I don't... Wait. Now that the Raven's coming here, this is going to be... Oh, the DT's picking up reinforcements. Immortal comes. The SCV's putting a lot of damage in. SCV's trying to help with this. What a crazy, scrappy game. Nice pickup, drop micro from Foxer and for Jumi. GG. What a crazy game. Holy shit. That was a wild one. I was not expecting that. So the score is 1-1. Pretty short series. Both the boys have a point on the board. And game 1 was on, or game 2 was on Torches. Game 1 was on Ancient Cistern. All right. Well, that was a quick one, but a funny one. Little funny right there. Too heckin' funny. Next we have Inexorable and Moja, aka Smiffer. TVT. No Zerg this group stage. All right. Did I update this? Here we go. All right. Spotting the upper right-hand corner in the red, and we're on Ultra Love. We got Mr. Moja, our German Terran. His opponent in the bottom left in the yellow SCVs. Our Brazilian Terran. It is inexorable. Smiffer. And we'll see what happens. A little TBT on Ultra Love. No Ultra Proxy racks so far. So that's good. It could turn into a normal, you know, like a semi-normal game after, but more often than not, the game's over pretty quick either way. If that was the case, but it looks to be pretty standard TBT openers so far. Kind of curious to see what these guys are cooking. Right, nothing so far. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. Reaper, racks, supply depots going to scout for, you know, Reapers going across. Inexorable's a little bit different of one, but it's funny how like everybody has their little bit different takes. Like this covers more down here. Inexorable's covers more of the. It doesn't go as far down as Moja's, right? Like Moja's going to see down more, but you don't see this little area right here. Moja and Inexorable looking around for proxies. Yeah, I don't think Inexorable's going to go out just yet. Going for a command center. Both of them do. And again, apologies I didn't do this yesterday like I was hoping to. Just was up too late night before and haven't been feeling fantastic, so couldn't wake up in time. Heck, I went to bed too late last night, but not as bad as the night before. All right, like the supply depot. Like the supply depot. Look at that great vision they got right here with the 2 supply depots. In both cases, this covers a lot for drops. Just in case. This covers Reapers. This covers the drop. It's a tech lab for Moja, who's just now getting his starport. Inexorable still has his quite a bit ahead, actually, of Moja's. But everything else is pretty on par. Cyclone versus Cyclone. And Moja's got a faster Cyclone. That's about it. No Marines in production. That's the other difference, I should say. Yeah, these guys are pretty much on par. Reactor. Wait, we don't see a tech lab on the starport. We're inexorable. He's just going for 1 Viking. Tech lab is going down for Moja, so I think this might be a little bit more aggressive. Well, getting a Viking out first wouldn't be horrible, I guess, but if you are going into Ravens eventually, that's where it could be an issue. All right. Raven interference matrix for Moja. He's not going for Banshees, which, in my opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of Banshees in TVT these days. How you doing, complete noob? All right, reactor going down. I'm assuming we're gonna get a tech lab on that Rax. Double Viking. Oh, yeah. Vikings are cheaper. It do be a thing now. It's kind of a little more in the meta to go Vikings. Marine tank Viking pushes. No tech lab on the Rax. What's going on here? Is this gonna be tank Viking for a bit? Neither of them getting greedy and getting a 3rd CC. This guy actually kind of builds they could. 0 Marine production. Okay, this is wild. Now there's going to be a Liberator. So this is going to be a big push from Inexorable. Both getting supply depots. Love the tank positioning. The thing is with the Ravens, interference matrix is already done. There's 2 of them out. We got Marines out left and right. Another siege tank coming. It was a 2 Cyclone build, though. The 2 Cyclones actually could be pretty good for pretty good against Viking pushes. And Inexorable is getting a 3rd base on location. Scans ahead, sees that there is 2 siege tanks right here. Sees the Cyclones. Okay, siege tank gets 1 of the Cyclones. Well, the 2 siege tanks. Inexorable is going to have to be careful. These are really just keep continuing to build tanks and Vikings. No Vikings at the moment. Supply blocked. For the moment. Not completely, but a bit. He's got to be careful not to lose these Vikings. Worker count's pretty close. 3rd CC coming down. Oh, the Reapers went in. That's what that Cyclone's doing. So the Cyclone gets debated in there. Liberator is going to get a shot off on the 1 siege tank. Allowing Inexorable to get a little bit of damage here. The 3 Ravens went across the map trying to do something, but now they're going to interference matrix their hearts out. Moja, dare say, might be in a good spot here. The Liberator gets a lot of damage. The landed Vikings coming in clutch, killing all the tanks for the moment. These Vikings going to Shrek some of these SCVs. Tank's going to unsiege and siege. The other tank is not done just yet. Moja does not have that 3rd CC landed. Yeah, this is a time where you don't want to siege that tank. He's going to want to siege 1 in a second, though. Oh, my goodness. GG. Inexorable takes it. How you doing, MJG? How's the snow going? I got out last night, eventually. Thanks for the fellow Dustin. That's a sick push from Inex right there. How you doing, MJG? It was, we did get some more snow, though, so I got to go clean some more, and the snow guy never came. I guess he must have came earlier. All right. Let us get into it. Game 2. These are 1 point piece. I did this wrong before. I'm just trying to update my excerpt. Let's get into game number 2. England gets a cold version of damp, but that for the most part, yeah. Look at that cat. It almost reminds me of Boom emotes. Boom's got the long cat. The old meat long cat. Anyway, this guy is not out of it yet. He does have a chance to get a point in this series. It's Moja in the red or German Terran. His opponent in the upper left. He is yellow from Brazil. It is inexorable. Inexorable, I should say. We're on Pylon. Inexorable up a point. Or has one on the board, I should say, because these are best of 2s in the OSC Masters Cup. 150. We're in Group Stage D. So after this, we have the playoffs. It's the playoffs. This is a double gas from both. And after this, I'm going to go refill my coffee. Because I need to. NX is going for a scout. You can't fault them for that. That's a good idea. Just in case it's a tournament, everybody proxy or X's now and again in TVT. I think that's why Clem never wants to play it. I think he does enjoy playing PVT as well, but even with the patch. But the other side of it, it's kind of like so many cases where you can get unlucky in any of the mirror matchups, but TVT, I think there's a lot of room for unlucky stuff to happen. It's all about information. All the matches are with TVT, like you can both be pushing out and just not have one piece of information. And there goes your whole army. In which you could be like ahead and just be dead because of tanks. And Vikings and Ravens. Hell, in some cases they're bio. If you get out of position, there's a bunch of big group of STEM Marines and medevacs. You know, they can mow through tanks and route if they're caught off guard. SCB scouts, but yeah. Inexorable is going to get back. He might be able to make it with this SCB back home. I think he will. Moja just going for his CC just now. A little bit later, nothing too crazy from here. We are going into the reactor. Or inexorable. Inexorable, I should say. He was correcting me on his name. Which I'm glad he did. Fascinating. Inexorable going for a similar build again. I think he's going for the same thing. Tank Viking. Okay. It's 2 Reapers and a Hellion for both. Inexorable took the better first fight, but now they're on even Stevens. The Hellion did take a little more damage here, but yeah, Moja backing off is probably not a bad idea, except for he's gonna have an additional Hellion and an additional Reaper. So Moja might be able to get something done here. The Cyclone's not gonna be ready for a minute. It's only 2 units for a Brazilian Terran man in the yellow. Oh, he saves the SCV. Cyclone's out. I don't know what that starport's doing. Yo, nice micro against the grenade. Still, Moja did delay the orbital from going. Pretty good for him. Because he didn't have his yet, so. A little bit of a delay, something. This game, we are going into Ravens on the side of Inexorable. He's going for a 3rd CC. Playing it a little more standard, but a little more greedy. Does he get interference matrix? Inexorable Interference matrix made. It's only 50. 50 minerals, 50 gas. Okay, you remembered. Moja, on the other hand, he's going Hyperflight Rotor Banshees. How you doing, Christopher Rolfson? Tanks and Vikings and Ravens. Oh my, exactly. How you doing? Christopher Olsen. There you go. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the world of Terran versus Terran. After this one, I'm going to get some, refresh my coffee here. And we're going to take a look at everything that's been played out so far and what we got today. We have 4 Julie and Foxer with a point apiece. Thanks for the follow, Christopher. Appreciate you, buddy. One step closer to 6,900 followers. Actually, we're about close to 6,200, but still. Then we could say, nice. Oh no, the Reaper is going to get mowed down by the Marines. At least he knows there's a bunch of Marines, I guess. The caveat there. It's double starport for Moja. It's not getting cloak. How many Ravens did we... Just one Oh, weird. So we did get interference matrix on the side of... Oh, I did get 2 Ravens. Okay. I like that Inexorable is using the Hellion to kind of poke and prod and look around, but he's going to lose it, it looks like. Yep, the Cyclone's going to chase it down. Saw what was on the ramp. Kind of keeping an eye out for the third base timing. That said, this is not a 3cc build right off the rip. So Moja's going to have a little more. Third CC. Wait, why is it moving down there? Tank's getting into position to re-siege. Moja has the larger army supply. It's a Hyperflight Rotor Banshees going out at first, and Moja's just camping for the moment. Cyclone not really far enough off to get in position to this, because the Cyclone's going to be really important right here. The fact that there's 2 Ravens will be helpful. And we do have Medivacs, not Vikings, in production. Oh yeah, there's no cloak, that's right. So and now we got all Vikings coming from Mr. Moja on the other side, and he's already pushing out. Scan sees. Okay, the scan is going to see this. We get a full siege. Hyperflight Rotor Banshees coming into play as well. Oof, the tank in the front taking some damage. The Banshee's getting the tank pretty good, and the Vikings protecting the tanks. The 2 Ravens coming out, though. Do they get interference matrices? They do, all 3 and an auto turret. That's pretty big. Siege of tanks. Inex. Actually, at first, I think it's not a bad idea because, well, he wants to try to dive in on this. Trying to kill the tanks. But there's so many of them. I think they can play. Oh, man. Inex might have thrown this a little bit. I think he could have won that fight. GG. 25 SCVs die. And Moja takes it.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
It's Mr. Chet. Thank you for the raid, Chat Nitro. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. We were just taking a break. Guys, make sure you follow Chat. Meow wow, indeed. It's going to look really dumb here because I can't really control it too much from where my window is in the day in this room. It's also to do with the lights in the back and such. It's bright, sunny. Hope you had a good stream, mate. I'm gonna go get some more coffee here quick. I got up too late to shave this morning. Well, I mean, you know how these days. It's Saturday. I've been on vacation, kind of. That's a point apiece for both the guys all around the board. Inexorable and Mojo each got a point. Game 2 was on Pylon. And then we are going to go into our third group of games. What up, what up? Troy, how you doing? Quest Economy, how you doing? Foxer versus Gerald. It's coming up. I'm going to oh, forgot to do that first. Foxer versus Gerald. These are best of 2 sets in the OSC Masters Cup 150 Group D. All right, here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Persephone, our first map of the set. We have Gerald. In the green, Protoss probes. From Streamer Zone, and on NA, he has the Salsa tag. His opponent in the bottom left from Kirktown, in the yellow, it is my man Foxer. Coming in hot. About $20 a month to not own a card just to go to the grocery store shopping. Youch. Or wait, that's still cheaper than owning a car, I guess. Theoretically, you could here where I live, except for, like, I'm not that far off from stuff in the middle of the country, but still, you know, we get bus routes and stuff, but it's take you a bit of time to do your shopping. For sure. Oh, you DoorDash groceries. Yeah, now I see it. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving weekend to you, Roy, and anybody that's in the U.S. Quest, I don't know where you're from, actually, but that's pretty based. I do the delivery. I've done the delivery stuff too much in my day. Gerald's going out for a little scout, little attack. He's going to go harass this. Oh, yep. Nope, actually CC goes down, but the problem is SCV's in some trouble. I don't hate that Foxer was fighting with the SCV. We got our Cyber Core coming. Everything pretty standard from Gerald so far. Kind of curious to see the builds out of both of them. The Reaper for so far for Foxer. Reaper Marine. It's going to be a Stalker opener. Gerald. I like Stalker openers myself. Adept openers are cool, but if you're not sure, Stalkers are always safe. Gerald trying to keep this probe alive and did actually heal at the healing shrine. That's actually based. The fact that he healed at the healing shrine with that probe makes a hell of a lot of sense, actually. Because why not? He's going home. He's trying to keep it alive from the Reaper. And, it's not a bad move. Only 1 unit from, Gerald, by the way. Got a little bit of a couple probes just chilling there. Alright, he's gonna go for a sentry. Boxer behind this. Getting his starport factories done. Widow Mine to open. No Mariners because his reactor just finished up. Probably gonna be Blink from Gerald, but we'll see. How Foxers have been playing, he's not really been playing a Hellion heavy style. So this the low ground kind of wall setup for Gerald could be not as good. Reaper going up, Sentry versus Reaper. Uh-oh. He doesn't want that noise. Hallucination Scout is here. I heard the Widow Mine. Where was it? Oh, it was right behind there. I didn't see it. Let's take a look. That's behind the starport. I didn't even see that Widow Mine. You doing hot cake? Welcome. All right, Gerald building a gate behind his third base so he can safely warp in from the back. I'm guessing if the third base gets pushed, Reaper looking. Might deduce that there's a third base there, but you're not 100% sure. Now he's definitely going to see there's a third base there. Gerald didn't chase down the Reaper. He could have got a kill. Anyway, Fox are going in with this medic. Obviously, Blink's not going to be done for a bit. Warp gate's done. Gate number 3 finishing up, so it is 3 gate. 4 gate, but actually in a different way. More of a macro style 4 gate. As we don't have a robo. There's no robotics facility. Widowmine is going to drop, and... Oh, nice pickup drop from the Foxinator. Widowmine will go down. 1 Marine fell. Honestly, I think that was a smart move from Foxer, because there's a shield battery right there. Charge immediately going down for Gerald. He does get some gases in the natural. I really would like to see a robo go down for our Protoss, but... in this kind of play, it makes sense. For a few reasons. We can tech and have the ability to make observers. Reaper finally goes down. And that be that for the moment. Medevac going with full of Marines. Stims in the way. Combat shields and +1 for our Terran. But charge is well on its way. Templar Archives and Forge coming down. I mean, obviously it's looking like Gateway, man. But still, usually you want a robo anyway. Skipping the robo, I guess he gets a faster Twilight Council. He went right into charge and had a fair amount of stalkers, I should say. But he's going to rely completely on this hallucination to get a blink. Ooh, even a Widow Mine right there. Oh, well, this might force a recall. There's none available in the main base. There is one in the natural. Shield battery doing its job. Zealot is gonna go down. Oh, Gerald didn't blink back. Gerald's losing a lot of lost mining time. Energy recharge was, though it is available. It's a lot of lost mining time for our Polish Protoss. How you doing, Magnamon? Oh yeah, he has. He's had some rough ones and he's had some really good ones too. I'd agree. Psionic Storm on the way with +1 ground armor. This is definitely the definition of Gateway, man. Not a robo in sight. Stalker's out just to kind of pick off units that come in, but Gerald's not going to have units for a little while. I like how he's kind of trapped the, slightly trapped the medevac, but only 2 Stalkers wouldn't do it on their own. Oh, and a Sentry, actually. With that shield battery, yeah. Up Widow Mine. Fair amount of Widow Mines. That's actually a big pick for Gerald right there, getting one of the Widow Mines. Ghost Academy coming. If we look at the trades, it's not really a whole hell of a lot. 3 probes, a Zealot, a Stalker for 2 Widow Mines, a Reaper, and 3 Marines. Kinda even trades, and Foxer's gonna get away with a 3rd command center. So Gerald dropping his 4th. This is just a macro PVT, TVP. However you want to look at it. Both of them kind of playing cautious. Little bit cautious. Thing is, Gerald doesn't have information in the center of the map. Does have a decent amount of Zealots, has the High Templars, getting more. He's going to make an Archon or 2, we'll see. When you know there's tanks involved, though, which there was, I thought there was. Yeah, he's just got it back home, actually. Okay, he sees the Widow Mine, or thought he saw the Widow Mine. Oh, he blinks forward into the Widow Mine. Foxer tried to bamboozle. Attempts the drop, but ultimately isn't going to get that much done. He's going to kill a Zealot or 2. Foxer goes in for some big drops. Loses his medevac to the Storm, but the Widow Mine connects. on some of it. Now now Foxer's technically down a little bit in supply. I love the fact that there's ghosts. He sees it. Gerald goes, you know what? We're going into Stargate. Fascinating. Is Gerald going to go into Sky Toss? That can be terrifying for Foxer if he doesn't see it. He's going into Vikings. Medevac is going to scout this. We got a little bit of SimCity here. That high ground siege tank comes in clutch. Ooh, the storm coming in for storm drops. Or not storm drops in this case, but he's going to try to get a storm. But siege tank up here is going to protect Foxer. Zealots coming into the natural, but guess what? Foxer is already kind of stationed there. Picks off a few Zealots. There's a couple more. This High Templar is 100% energy. Now there's a War Prism. The Robo came out. Second War Prism. I don't know if that's a mistake or intentional. I think this one's for Warpins, and he's expected to maybe lose it. Foxer has a couple missile turrets right here and has Vikings out again. This is in a Robo build, though. I'm a little confused. A lot of gates. Stargate maybe it's for transition later, but second Forge coming for Gerald. Foxer did go into double eBay with his armory. So that's pretty good for Foxer. He's about to finish his +2 infantry weapons. The Vikings not like greatest right here. He's got to get some EMPs. Gets 1 EMP. Gets 2 EMPs. Get some good steady targeting on the Marines. Or on the Zealots, I should say. It's a big... Oh, storm. Oh my god, the EMPs are sick from Foxer. Foxer has to respect some of this. There's couple High Templar there. There is going to be 1 storm available, and this army's overstemmed. The Warpin's going to be big, but the EMPs do not get the... Oh, they don't get the High Templar. The High Templar that was previously to the left comes into play pretty hot here. Oh my god, that was both really good for Foxer, and then it went into this terrifyingly rough. And here comes the High Templar. Oh, the EMP from the low ground, high ground. Foxer's army supplies is so good, and he actually used the healing shrine. Welcome, St. Evans. How you doing, NB Parling? Oh my god. So somewhere in this, I wouldn't have hated the Vikings landing. He's still building Vikings. Well, now with this many stalkers, Vikings could be okay, but he's got to watch the storms because they do get kind of clumpy and clumped up. Ghost gets stormed. Yikes. It is hilarious how long storm lasts, though. Oh boy. Comes a lot of Protoss, but it's still a lot of... Yeah, larger Terran army supply. +2 infantry armor coming up. Would love to see Foxer get into his +3 infantry weapons. We might just time them both out after, but right now he's just trying to hold, survive, get some damage. Widow Mines unfortunately just hit the Zealots. As Gerald goes into his +2 ground, or +1 ground. No, it is +2 ground weapons. It's alright. Widow Mine goes down. All the EMPs mostly take out the High Templar energy. Wouldn't hate seeing him land the Vikings again. He's gonna need to. All these Vikings. EMP catches the Zealots. Most of the Zealots. Now there is a Robo Bay though, so not too bad. We're gaming here. 4 bases. Gerald has gold though, so Gerald, my goodness, is on 6 bases. 1 is gold, and he's got 94 workers. So one thing is about Gateway Man Army. If Foxer keeps this together and he's able to get another base, in a weird way, it can leave for some really good positions for our Terran man. Why is he making Vikings? No, he's making them. Well, look, it's going to be Colossi after for Gerald after all. But he is building too many Vikings, in my opinion. Against Protoss in the late game, he's got ship weapons coming, but he's going to be well prepared for Colossi when they do get out, in this case. But the EMPs have been really good for Foxer. Holy crap. Foxer's playing this really well. Immortals getting mowed down, and then the Vikings are going to drop for now. Colossi are going to be ways away. High Templar coming in with Star. Oh, they're not a ways away. This is the problem with Vikings, though, when they're landed against Storm. However, they're going to come in really good right now. There's one photon cannon right there, but nah. Foxer, I think, might be taking this base out. I love that. Whoa, he's got SCVs repairing them. Didn't even see that, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have SCVs repairing the Vikings, but he doesn't even have to. He's got the healing shrine. He can save medevac energy. All right, at this point, he does know he needs to raise the Vikings. Gerald's going to go expand over here. He's already started. I like the scouting pylons on the left side from Gerald. That's pretty good. So for drops, he's got that covered. Decent amount of stalkers, but realistically, Foxer's sitting pretty with an army supply here. Nice stem. Don't hate it. The Disruptor could be a... This is where Foxer's got to be careful. It's not engaging the Disruptor and not throwing the Vikings into the Stalker. Well, there's not that many Stalkers, but it's enough. With this many Vikings, I think it could be fine. Oh my gosh, the eBays for blocking. This is to create some SimCity against the Zealots, even a temporary buffer. If he can get these up a little bit more. The eBays meat shield a bit. Disruptor catches Ghost. Crazy game. Nice little flank with the Zealots from Gerald. He's got more coming in. The Colossi fall. The Disruptors are out. Vikings need to land. Oh, there's another Colossi. Disruptor misses some of the... Oh, no, the Disruptor's going to hit them. No, it's not. This is crazy for both. Gerald down to 20, 30-something supply. Foxer needs a heal. Honestly, he should just stick around here. He's got the Vikings. Well, no, going back's not bad because his medevacs are low on energy is why I'm saying this. Foxer trying to take this base as well. The pylon right next to Gerald. Gerald drops a pylon next to the orbital command center. That's pretty fucking funny. Planetary Fortress, it might be in trouble here. Medevacs diving forward. We're kind of low on medevacs, but it's 4 Liberator 30. Advanced ballistics is being researched. And the Storm is going to go on the SCVs. Well, maybe. We'll see. It's going to try to go on the Vikings. Vikings get some decent shots off. That Storm looks hilarious right there, guys. Oh my gosh, you can barely tell it's there. 10 SCVs do fall. Zealot run by, that's massive, coming into the bottom right base for Fox. This game is... It started out kind of slow and just like a, you know, very macro-oriented game, obviously, we're at this point, but it's been kind of wild. Woof! The trades. Advanced ballistics and +2 ship weapons coming from Fox as we have shields and +1 plasma shields and +1 ground, not +1, +3 ground weapons for Gerald. Foxer did get his 3-3 already. These Zealots just chilling here to go assault this base again. Foxer is building another command center over at his 3rd base location. That tank's never even moved. The MPs are now, oh my god. They're just terrifying. Nice split from Foxer. Foxer's diving in on this. There's a lot of Stalkers. There's a Disruptor here. The Circles of Freedom. Landon getting the Disruptors behind it. The Liberator, oh, the Liberator's on siege. I don't know if, I don't think this one's going to make it because there's more Stalkers coming in. Foxer is going to eat that EMP. A little bit unlucky there for the Foxinator. Oh, he needs to afterburn these medevacs, and I don't think he can. They're on cooldown. He's going to lose all the medevacs, and just like that, the fight takes an unfortunate turn. That wasn't, like, game by any stretch. But we're going to have Caduceus Reactor. Foxer's got to get medevacs out, but he's building Vikings. He's no medevacs. He's down an army. These Stalkers a little bit terrifying. Oh, these Stalkers going to take out this command center. It doesn't really matter that much, but this base, losing more bases would be rough. Gerald's expanded in Foxer's lawn. Stalkers going to snipe the Planetary Fortress. It's a lot of Stalkers, but... Foxer now realizing he has no medevacs. He's like, yep. The Colossi are coming back. Nice EMP, though. Oh my god, look at these Stalkers. More Colossi coming. That +3 seeming like it's taken an eternity, Gerald. But at this point, it's kind of rough because the income... Foxer's never had a chance to breathe. Gerald's played so greedy, but the trades-wise, Foxer was doing really good. Now it's getting a little scary, though, I will say. Only a couple Liberators here. The EMPs are great, though, so this has to be respected. So those Liberators actually putting in some serious work, but we do need more medevacs on the side of Foxer. That being said, he's going to try to land this back to the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know if does Foxer know about that base. He does know about that base. It's right next to him. Yeah, Foxer's got to really chill and sit back a little bit. Try to get some really good EMPs. Oh no, that base is in trouble. Disruptor whiffs. EMPs were great right here. Oh my god, 2 of the Colossi just get disintegrated. EMP is hella good. Let's be real here, guys. So, oh man. Zealots chasing down this orbital. Siege tank actually do it. Foxer doesn't even have to do anything. The siege tank pressuring the left side of that, and Gerald is a little bit afraid. Gerald going to push into the planetary again. He's going to kill the sensor tower. Foxer splitting us up for that group of zealots that was so annoying before. As we go into +3. Is it +3? Plasma shields +2. I don't hate the Liberators over here defensively, but now we're going into 5 Liberators for Foxer. Oh, zealots not wanting to take that fight. There's a bunch of stalkers to meet shield here. Storms, Colossi, and Zelly boys. All right, let's see here. That is a beautiful storm from Gerald Foxer. There's some nice steady targeting. Holy crap, he just melts. This army's just disintegrating. Even with all the upgrades at Gerald. Caduceus reactors on with these medevacs, so these units heal up a lot faster. Foxer's gonna go kill this next to his base. It's like, hey man, that's on my side of the map. That's illegal. And his Big Daddy said, hi Big Daddy. 9 bases versus 5. But still, Foxer could be able to take this. He's got another command center going. But it comes down to as much of economy as Gerald has. His army keeps getting deleted. The ballsy play from Foxer, I will say, is the fact that he built an orbital again down here. Having more orbitals are good, but usually you have them kind of the periphery when you're building stuff and just kind of let them go. Gas finishes up. Foxer killing some scouter pylons. Going to try to dive in, but there's photon cannons. Thing is, if it's 5 bases for Gerald, Foxer should just take this base at this point. Couple units. Okay, Zealot's warping in here. Foxer has a few that will eventually see this. Dodges the Novas. All right, zoning EMPs. You don't see that every day. Liberators coming in. That little contingent of Marines going to put some work in. The siege tank's actually going to be helpful a little bit. But the Zealots definitely going to get some work done. Oh, the storm. It's pretty big. It's going to get... No. Oh, no. Liberator into the... Okay. Nice pullback from Foxer. He's out of EMPs, but the High Templar are gone. Zealots survived for now. Foxer forced to lift these bases, so he's not really minding that much. Well, he's actually doing okay, but... He's got a lot of lifted CCs, but I don't think it matters. His army supplies is massive. He just needs to not eat disruptors, and the fact that he can go back down and mine after is pretty good. Zealot's trying to run in here, and even the PF's going to do some good work, as Foxer has reinforcements for days. More are coming, and though a lot of it's Marines, it doesn't matter. He's retained a lot of ghosts, has a lot of Liberators, and good amount of medevacs. Gerald didn't make that late game Dark Templar transition, but he is going into +3 plasma shields. Plasma shields upgrades don't matter if you eat a lot of EMPs. Liberators can't just quite get enough. Zealots and SCVs fighting. Even more Zealots coming here. Oh man, the boys have to be pulled again. Foxer does have a bank, so his army can grow. He's building more SCVs, though, which I don't hate. Still had 1 Liberator, man. Okay, he used 2 EMPs on 1 High Templar. Interesting. His third base is here. The Colossi can provide high ground. Siege tank helps a bit. Foxer knows he needs to save the CC because he's starting to lose some stuff. The Zealots down here are annoying. But again, okay. Try Siege and Liberators. We got a bunch of ghosts. Oh, he can't afford to lose. He almost lost all those ghosts. He still could potentially. Foxer's trying to set up a trap and a flank. Disruptor's on cooldown for a little bit longer. Foxer, EMP. If he gets that Disruptor, that's huge. 151 army supply for Foxer. Well, now these Disruptors are on the high ground. We'll see the army does kite this back. No massive connections with the Disruptor. Look at how much energy these ghosts have. Honestly, low-key, much like Clem or Percival, I would have liked to see Foxer get Cloak for his ghost. Personnel Cloak would be really big right here. Foxer's managed to mine on the bottom base because I think Gerald's needed to take his whole army. Probe's being pulled over here. And it's smart to keep some alive, but at this point he can trade out and spend all of his money on a larger army than he has, because this is a massive Terran force. Probe's going, and I think that's what he's going to do. No, he's trying to go for what's left of gold. This ain't much. Oh, Foxer does eat a lot of that storm. His medevacs really want to lose those medevacs. Disruptors are out. Oh, boy. They don't connect. The other one does not connect either. Foxer, because he gets some big steady targeting in the EMPs, mostly EMPs, but doesn't land the last one. Oh, it's a big storm, and it's going to be right where the Liberators are. Yikes. Nice hot pickup, and Foxer lost a lot of his army right there. I think that was a little bit rough of an engagement. Steady targeting on the Zealots before they're coming in. Shield battery helps out a bit. More Zealots coming from the flank. Ah, Foxer lost a lot of his army. And at this point, there's more Stalkers. The medevac count is crazy, but with all these Stalkers, it could be a problem. No, Foxer's leading a ton in terms of army. This is just it. Gerald has a lot of money. He did get a fleet beacon behind it eventually. Remember, I mentioned that earlier. For a mothership. But a mothership ain't getting finished in time, brother. That might have been something we could have used earlier, but not right now. This base has been mined out, but every bit of infrastructure Foxer kills is pretty good. He started mining the bottom. Doesn't even have an orbital command center in either of these bases. Sees the Disruptors. He's trying to get into Liberators. There's 5 coming. Liberators now, great idea. Another Disruptor pops. Oh my gosh, he EMPs it right away. It goes down, kills. He's gonna kill that Robo. It's a lot of Zealots coming in, however. The medevacs are good and all, but oh, Zealots from the side flank. Foxer with some pickup drop micro. American Clem, hello? This is Gerald we're talking about. Gerald's still a monster, so this is quite crazy. This is a hell of a good game from both of them. But I think Gerald's cooked. Look at the money. Oh, that's all the tech. GG. Foxer takes the first point. What did Gerald do wrong here? I mean, some of it was engagements, but I'll be real, Persephone is definitely... It's somebody that plays both races. Persephone is definitely a Terran map. Don't cope otherwise. Hello, Pikachu. What up, no effects? What's up? What up? Puff Protoss. I mean, honestly, there's times when you get to higher levels in the late game. Situationally, it depends. If you can hide, like, Skytoss, say, that's always something that gets Terrans when they're stuck in a lot of Marauders. And you just don't have the right army comp. And I don't know where you have upgraded carriers, like, surprise, in, like, a mothership. Or then behind it, you just have Storm, Zealot, whatever. But I think you need a little bit of everything to transition to Dark Shrine. Like, Gerald did a cool transition to Robo after, but for all of a sudden, Foxer looked a little silly from all those Vikings for a bit. He managed to weather the storm, and eventually those Vikings ended up paying off dividends because, well, we had Colossi out. Not necessarily Magnemite. You really do. It's kind of like Storms there. He did make some... It is contingent on making the connections, right? I will say that. It is contingent on making the connections. It's hard. They don't always kill, but disruptors are still, they're decent. They're good against Ghost a bit. Obviously, Shrek's down the Marine count, but even the Marauders, though it doesn't kill them, it's the combination of things. You land at Nova. I know there's Caduceus Reactor for healing, but while the Terran army's moving, if they're injured, the medevacs aren't going to heal them. He built 20 over time, but I think the thing was he didn't open a robo, right? And usually the thing is, a lot of times what we see in said matchup these days, which seems, if you're going robo, I know like Vikings are a thing, but going like 4 Colossi, I'm kind of a fan of on this patch. And then you get some disrupt. It's a combination of everything, really. But anyway, in this set, this man needs a point. He wants a point. My man Gerald from Poland, streamer zone with his salsa dog meme. He's on the NA server. His opponent in the upper right in the yellow. It is Foxer from Kirktown, American Clem. He played that really well, though. Foxer with some good moves. The thing is, this is not... It's not just the disruptors, guys. I think at some point, like when you get to a point in a Terran that knows how to use ghosts, right? Gateway, man, I feel like you have different timings, right? In the late game, if you're relying on gateways, you just got to be ahead. But Gerald's playing that high worker count style. This patch ain't that one. He was dominating it economically all game, and it didn't matter because he had 99 workers at one point about. And when you're against the Terran, like against Zerg, okay, somehow you get into this weird spot where like Zerg you could have a lot of workers too, and they're usually mining quicker. You can get into weird situations if you can defend it, but Terran units get strong. And a lot of it is the EMP strong. The medevacs are strong. Then you get circles of death. But we'll see how this one plays out. This is my boy Foxer cooking. He's going double gas this game for the first game we've seen of any of the matches of him in today's set. Reaper going out. This is our third set, by the way, guys. We have 10 total. After this, we're going to have the playoffs coming up. We'll see who advances all together with Group D. Once it completes. Gerald with a probe over here. I don't know what that's about. Oh, yeah, maybe he is proxying something. Oh, no, he's just trying to scout. Foxer, wow. Star Sense from Foxer. Gerald looking for... trying to get some intel. Probe is scouted. Reaper's going to go back. Foxer didn't even go out for scout. He just wants to get this probe. Gerald just trying to get information with that probe, but ultimately is going to lose it. He did allow him plenty of time where that Reaper's not going to do anything on the other side. It shouldn't, anyway. Theoretically. Another Stalker Sentry opener from Gerald. Downside to Stalker Sentry opener is you're delayed on your blink, but obviously the Sentry would be very useful in a lot of cases for scouting what build your opponent's doing. And now it's not like the old days. You get one, it's not infinite hallucinations from the nerfs altogether. The Protoss. It really isn't. It's by the time it comes out, it's like, I think it's actually decent to see. Okay, they see one build, but sentries are expensive. It's 100 gas. Foxer going right into tanks. Oh! Okay, he's just going for a Widowmine Marine drop again, but a little different in this game. Wait, the siege tanks rallied? What the hell? Is he intending? He is intending to do it. He's going for a drop and a push. Love the pile in from Gerald. Gerald is going to have another Stalker coming out, so altogether he's gonna have a couple coming out of the again with the shield battery. I like it. Oh, getting that Stalker's big. In this case, that's really big. Drains a lot of the energy on the shield battery and gets the hell out. That's what you want to see from Foxer. Thanks for the fellow Elvaruz with a 1. Appreciate it. This push actually can be pretty big. It's a lot of stalkers, but with the landed Viking, the siege tank, and all this, very aggressive play from Foxer. Has another siege tank coming. He has to keep the siege tank alive, and these stalkers do have blink. There is the sentry there. It does have a force field available. Oh, that's the problem. The siege tank isn't really going to get much damage, but the DPS of the landed Viking and the Marines, the medevac is going to be pretty okay. It's enough stalkers. Oh, he's shaving some of these, shaved off one of the stalkers. Charge is on the way. Second siege tank comes in. We got a Liberator coming, another tank coming behind. Foxer kind of camping here. Another landed Viking. Okay. Okay. Foxer could unsiege, I feel. Yep. He does need to respect these stalkers. Oh, boy. Oh, the medevac gets taken down. Nice play from Gerald. Picks off the tank. All right, Foxer sieging the tank right here is pretty smart. Siege tank only gets, well, it gets a couple hits. It gets one of the stalker on the left, but the Vikings take off the shields and the other ones. I don't know now. This is getting wild. The problem for Foxer is no stim and combat shields. Liberator going on. A lot of the stalkers are out on the map. It's 3 guard in here, though, so that's going to be good for Gerald. Vikings get a good damage point on stalkers, but the thing is, obviously, there's no... Oh, yeah. There's just too many stalkers. I think Gerald may just have this one. We'll see. The Liberator trying to get something done, but it's just going to die. It's going to get like 1 worker. That's it. And unfortunately, the first game was a banger as far as a late game kind of situation. I don't really see how Foxer holds this one. Yeah. It's a game of cat and mouse besieging the tank. Oh, Foxer doesn't even have stim coming. Like, yeah, this is pretty much over. I hate to say it. Still a pretty cool series. I'll see how he's going to play it out, but I don't see how he does it. Charge is done. Templar Archives is done. We got a Forge coming. Gerald's looking pretty good here. I like that pylon right there, actually. Did lose some stalkers, but I guess we're gaming. We're going to try to game. Again, it's just a matter of how late. Stim and combat shields do finish relatively quick, as long as Foxer buys time. Stalkers went to the healing shrine on the left. I don't know why. Any of you guys ever forget about that healing shrine on the left in this map? It's like clear as day on there, but it's just kind of funny because it's all the way out of the line of where you spawn. So like later game or I guess mid game you can do what Gerald did and heal. And for Protoss, it's pretty big to be able to heal your units. Because otherwise you just have shield regen and shield batteries. So that map feature does make things interesting. Where in any map without them, it's like, yeah, you can get your shields back, but against Terran as the game scales and you get the ghosts. Alright, Psionic Storm going to finish up. 4th base finishing. Oh, is that out of position? I don't know. I don't think it is, because it's just how the map is. Is it? It is. Oh, well. Night Phoenix, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Psystorm before Stim is never a fun time for Terran. But, situationally, I think it's be able to be siege tanks down here. Camp out, we got a couple Widow Mines. Gerald's going to force that one out to blink. Gerald being cautious and patient. Alright, Zealots warping in here. We got a group of army. Alright, most of the army, all the army right there. Oh, the tank unsieged. I like that tank positioning better, though. He does manage to get it, but Foxer bleeding out some units. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Is this a move command or not? It is a move command. Gerald was right-clicking. He's going to lose a good amount of Zealots, 3 of them. Injuring the other ones, but he's near the healing shrine. And Foxer's just going to rotate his army. Foxer's still in this game. He's got +1 infantry armor coming. Gerald went double forge behind. I like the double forge idea a little more earlier. Again, this is situationally from how this played out. Armory, eBay coming down. Ghost Academy. Foxer's getting all the things. Okay, I love this marine in the grass. That's so big. The scout for zealot run-bys. Nice army position. I don't know how not to be looking at Gerald. He's just taking the whole map. He's going for Archon drop. That's actually pretty based. That's the thing you got to do is keep the harass and the Terran is the Protoss. On both sides, you know. Ready for another 2v2 session? I can't do that right now, man. I was streaming for 9 hours yesterday night, Phoenix, too. I'm probably going to put in a little... I might put in a little bit of ladder today. How you doing, Scary Harry Mary? Yeah, I was nuts. It's insane. Literally insane. Ghosts are on the way, but not out. We got storms available. A lot of zealots. Darn a lot of zealots. Widow might only catch one of the zealots, but the Archons... Wow, he doesn't even use the Archons yet. And the Ghost Academy looks like it's in trouble. All these zealots get grouped together. This is where it gets tough. Foxer's got to make some decisions. There's Archons in with this. Losing the Ghost Academy is huge. Again, Foxer was playing from... It was starting to look okay for a second, kind of, sort of. But Gerald's got too much of an economic advantage, and oh my gosh, the Archons in the War Prism. Even the Armory goes down, the other eBay. Foxer does start his +2 infantry weapons before while he had it, so at least that's something. The Vikings will not be able to kill this War Prism beforehand, and there's this massive Terran army on the other side of it. Widowmine not going to get a hit for now. The siege tank helping a little. Widowmine cleans that up. This assault in the main base of Foxer. Oh my gosh, lift the orbital, Foxer. He needs to lift the orbital. Okay, it's not on fire. Foxer trying to fight on the other side. Does he kill the Archon? He's trying to chase this all down. Gets the Archon, but there's so much damage. Foxer is on fire now. He tried to land the orbital again. Not like this. Yeah, he's starting to lose his factory even. Oh my goodness. That means he can't build another starport. He did get another Ghost Academy, but he needs to clean this up. He's about to lose one of the racks. And there's not a lot to defend right here, honestly. This will be cleaned up, but already there's the massive push here. The tank's coming in. Repairs attempted. Siege tank is going to fall. Foxer needs to lift this command center. And my God.
Or am I so sane that
Erebus
you just
Black,
blew
thank
your
you for the
mind?
sub.
Erebus Black just subscribed.
Yeah.
Not like this Foxer, not like this.
Not like this Foxer, true. I mean, he played really well in the last game. This one was a little unlucky, I think. This is everything he's got, but it just ain't enough. That's just too much Protoss. Too much damage has been dealt. Gerald with some smart moves. Hiding those Archons in that drop was actually pretty wild. GG. Gerald takes the second game, so it's a point for each this set. Every game, every set's been 1-1, and Foxer did win the first one. Holy Brighton here. By the way. There's too much Protoss on the dance floor. Well, I mean, that one was situationally, and he did get outplayed that game. First game, Foxer dominated. There were a couple things that were a little unlucky for Gerald, but I think the first game was pretty dominant of Foxer. And that was a long game, the first one. Still a good series right there, I think. Now, we are getting into something. An OSC Masters Cup 150. We're in Group D. Playoffs coming up. I'm actually going to take a look. So, ones across the board. We've had 1-1, 1-1, 1-1 for our first three series. So, all of the players played one set. PvP coming up. Foxer versus Gerald. I got to use the bathroom real quick. And drink some water. I'll be right back. Thank you, Erebus, again. All right, back to mirror matchups, this time PvP. Yeah, I am definitely a little sick. Game 1. Jumi versus Gerald. Dave Terran OP test that. Eh. It's... The pendulum has swung on the balance, I'd say, a little bit, in my opinion. But anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner in the green Protoss probes, it is Jumi. From Streamer Zone, and his opponent in the upper left from Streamer Zone as well. It's Gerald. He's blue. Polish. German. Persephone. Playing Jumi is so miserable. Yeah. Jumi is a fun guy, though. Jumi do be a fun guy. Alright, let's see here. Gerald going for pretty standard scout. Jumi not scouting just yet. He's also... I mean, if he double gate scouts, that's even fine, but he's just poking around, looking around here for probes. Gerald is going to have one in. Whoa, is that a... Not quite a full wall, but pretty tight squeeze. That is for sure. Very tight squeeze for Jumi. Gerald's going to delay his cyber core just by a couple seconds. Well, a second, really, but... Ha! Jumi with the emotes. What's your opinion on playing versus Max? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, for many of us, these guys are just... With all respect to Mr. Erebus, too, most of these guys are going to be too good on the early game. You might get lucky sometimes. I mean... Sergeant Sadsack took a game off Gerald before, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's possible. Especially, like... From a miscout, that's all it takes. Wait, that pylon is blocking the Nexus? Question mark? Alright, this game's a little strange. I'm pretty confident that's... Is it right next to... I think that does block off the Nexus a bit. I could be mistaken, but... I don't know. Gerald going for Stargate. Gerald's got a probe out over here, too. What? The deuce? Jumi just going for an expansion. It's 2 Stalkers versus Stalker Sentry. The 3rd Stalker's going to come, but losing the Sentry could be rough. It is going to be at least getting a hallucination out before it goes, but it's not what you want. It's Jumi losing a probe. Gerald's going to get a Nexus. Okay, I was way wrong, guys. I'm not an idiot. I wasn't sure from how that looked. Could be the cold, could be whatever. Gerald being aggressive with 2 Stalkers still, but now there's 2 Stalkers versus 2 Stalkers. That was smart from Jumi to pull the probe, as long as he doesn't lose it. Oracle is coming out, and that was scouted by the hallucination, so Jumi's just going to put his Stalkers in position and go in. Warp Gate's coming. Another gateway on the way. Blink on the way. Gerald's just getting his Twilight Council. Obviously, his Nexus is a little bit later than Jumi's. Not really. Fascinating. Oracle's going to go out. Yeah, not really getting much for now. Jumi's set up pretty well. I also say Gerald's done a good job. Gerald's done a good job with those 2 Stalkers getting in Jumi's face. Yeah, I mean, he killed a Sentry and 2 probes for a canceled pylon. It is Gerald, yeah. Oracle. Getting some damage. The Adepts are going with their fates. Blink's not done yet. These Adepts are almost dead. That one's gonna die too. Oracle camping here for Jumi, doesn't see it, and he's out of position. Oracle has a teeny bit of pulsar energy. Gerald is gonna have to defend, and yeah, Jumi has a massive army supply. Most of the stalkers out. Jumi's blink. He's gonna be ahead of Gerald's. He's gonna have some. Gerald's gonna have a warping though, so a little deceptive. Jumi doesn't have a sentry or anything. Probe over here from Gerald. Try to sneak at third base or look for anything. Side, that was a little bit too aggressive of a blink by Fort Jumi. Man, I am shot, guys. Holy shit, I can't talk today. Proxy pylon, okay. Jumi got a little too aggressive here. I think he needed to back off after that. The blink forward was not it. It was a hero blink. Jumi's trying to go for the gold base. Gerald's got his third. Going to the healing shrine, that's smart. Jumi's gonna lose a pylon, that's not the end of the world, but Gerald leading in supply. Like the forge. No charge from either of them. Jumi pretty much healed up mostly. Is one stalker with just 1 HP or 2 or a couple off. It's mostly the shields. Yeah, oh no, it's healed fully. Just the shields. Gerald's gonna push. Jumi flanking to try to get a cancel on this base or get some damage on pylons or probes. Actually, right here. Zealot. Stalkers playing forwards, kind of rough. Probes fighting. Jumi's really wanting to get that base. A little bit late of a recall, but he will save a good amount of the stalkers. Not bad for Jumi. Oracle finally goes down, but lands in massive stasis ward behind all that craziness on the other side. Jumi's got his forge just behind Gerald's. He's going charge. Wow, this is certainly a game. Oh yeah, a lot of people like going for gold. I mean, the thing is in PvP too, it could be a semi-predictive thing. Gerald's going into charge a little later. Jumi's right behind him on the +1. Chrono boost can make that equal out. Couple of depths coming in from Gerald. He wants to get some worker damage behind all this massive fight. Gerald is winning that fight a bit over here, it looks like. Yeah, smart from Jumi, being a little cautious. The depths just chilling here. Jumi doesn't have anything right here. A couple stalkers warping in. A nice pull of the probes. Up. A little bit of miss micro. Well, those Adepts are going down, but he gets 3 workers. I think Gerald might know what's up over here. He's looking. 100% he's looking for that base. He goes, you know what? Jumi doesn't have a third. He's got to be taking that gold base. And that's a lot of stalkers. Couple trying to get out. They're going to be target fired. Pylon going down means no reinforcements for Jumi. Charge lots coming to the back flank. Jumi, but it's not enough. Oof. And I think that's just it. Pretty soon. Gerald was like, wait a minute. This motherfucker's got gold for sure. He doesn't have a third base. He went for gold. Jumi trying to hold on here. Gerald comes in a flank with Zealots of his own. But nice body blocking and the choke point for Jumi. It's not enough units though. Gerald taking a 4th base behind this. It's +1 versus +1. Nexus in trouble. Gerald with reinforcement. Stalkers. GG. Gerald takes it. He's the next master. He's the next MC. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gerald is pretty good. Juby's pretty good. Guys, I need a few minutes. I'm really not feeling good. I gotta go take something because I got a cold for sure. Thank you. Yeah, I hope I feel better now, honestly. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry about this, guys. I just need to... Ugh. Stayed up too late last couple days and all this shit. So bear with me. With a cold. Doing all the dumb things, too. We'll get into game number 2. We're going to be on Tokamak for that in just a minute, but... Debating. Taking my damn inhaler right now. Yeah, it's fucking... I hate winter. Chicken soup or tea? Yeah, when I get time. I would have, like, yeah, I could go for some stuff. Tea, I should make some tea instead of this coffee shit right now, honestly, just because of the situation. But even more, I overdid all of it, so... all the bad stuff on top of it, so I'm feeling really, really not good. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. Damn it! We're only on our 4th stage, too. Gerald took game 1. Sorry, dudes and dudettes. Kind of sucks. Full momentum and then no momentum. But it be what it be. When you're sick, you're sick. Yeah, I don't know if I'm I'm gonna have to check after I'm running a fever and all that shit. Fucking bullshit. All right, here we go. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner in the green Protoss probes. We're on Tokamak again, as I said. This man is down a point in this match. It's Jumi. Spo to the upper right in the blue. We got Gerald, both from Streamer Zone. They're teammates. Again, it used to be long ago. Both were on Storm Gaming. Jumi bounced around quite a bit in his career. He was Dricket and I used to joke around, actually. We're like, wow, when I joined Storm Gaming, Jumi left. But funnily enough, and then when it was hilarious, then he was on Berserker. And after I was out of Storm, I was on Berserker, and Jumi left Berserker. I forgot, was he on Super, Team Super then? I forgot. He was on Elfin for a bit, I think. Jumi's bouncing around. Night Phoenix, if you're still around, maybe I might, if I am up to it, I might play some twos after, but... Night Phoenix and I getting bullied last night. We were bullying, then we got bullied. A lot of unlucky games when you're playing random, and... I think that was kind of fun. Alright. Gerald and Jumi. Alright, what do we got here? Gerald, or Jumi sneaking out a probe. I think Jumi's going to be aggressive. Alright, Gerald's going double stalker warp gate from Jumi. Proxy pylon here. What's Jumi going to do? Jumi's up to no good. He might go for a scout, but I think... Nope. Oh, look at this. Is he going for blink? Or is he going for DTs? Is he going for damn fast DTs? Not the fastest DTs. Gerald with another block. Oh, my goodness. Gerald loves doing that. For a second, I thought he was going to scout. He is going to scout. Oh, Jumi needs a can... Oh, my goodness. I think he was going for Dark Shrine, but we'll see. He might be just going for blink now because of the situation. I like that he canceled the pylon. Stalker's going to chase the probe. Probe chasing the probe. Pylon block's annoying. Gerald going to set up for nothing other than a Stargate. Is Jumi gonna... Okay. Be a man, build a Dark Shrine anyway. Actually, it could be fine when you're going Stargate. Gerald got another probe in. Oh my... Or another pylon in. Oh my goodness. Gerald posturing over here with something. I truly think Jumi might have done, at the very least, a proxy gate, but... Okay, apparently they had some lag. This was played before, but nobody knows results but the players. Unless my man Eddie cheated and looked. I did. Which is fair enough. Jumi's sending the probe out with this. Actually, he takes a shot, and that's fine. Jimmy alternating. Look at it. These guys. These guys right here. Jimmy, I think that might be a little obvious at this point. This game is kind of nutso. Gerald is going to expand. Jimmy's about to have blink, though. Get a couple more stalkers out. He's full walled. So he's got 3 gates. He's going 4 gate on 1 base. It might just go 3 gate in this at this point, but now he's got a bank. Problem is he doesn't have a shield battery or anything to defend against the Stargate, and he didn't really have a lot of information. Void Ray coming out. Gerald knows something's up, so it's a 2 gate opener, so it's not as bad as, not as difficult as 1 gate. Oh, Jumi. He's definitely in some shit. He can't get out. He's trapped. Is this going to be 2-0 for Gerald? He's just got to go back. Be a man. Die to laser beam. 2-to-1 worker count. Jumi's pushing in. Nice. Yeah, that was actually sick micro from Jumi. Gerald's out of shields for now, but energy recharge is back. Jumi trying to kill the shield battery, but just doesn't have enough. He lost a lot of units, and here comes the Void Ray with prismatic alignment. This could be a lot of trouble for Jumi. GG. Gerald with 2 points. How you doing, Triumvirate? Oof. Gerald with a couple extra points. So Gerald's up to 3 pointeritos. He's leading right now. So let me look at the OSC Masters Cup brackets. We're going to take a look at this together. And again, if you want to support OSC after 2, exclamation mark OSC. It's the OSCesports.com. As you see in the links, there's Ko-Fi. There's also merch you can buy, and they have some nice stuff. Please consider supporting OSC. We've been bringing us Starcraft forever. Eddie's been the man. Let's see here. So we got another set down. We're going to go to our 5th, but I want to take a moment again to look at this stuff. A goose invasion? What do you mean? What you mean? All right, let's take a look here. Okay, just got updated, refresh. Okay, here we go.
Am I?
Triumvirate, thank you for the 26 months.
Triumvirate SC2
Appreciate it, amigo.
Team Dave.
Goose invasion, that's funny. All right, so let's take a look at where we're at right now. We have some updates here on the scores as we go in, so thank you to Cynical, I'm assuming, or Thorn, or whomever. It's got to be. The GOAT Cynical. But all our Liquipedia friends are there. All right, so taking a look at this before we have the definite ones here. Look who's in here. We had some ties. Solar, Beyond, and Percival, all at 7-1s, leading Creator 6-2. The Koreans is dominating. I mean, honestly, though, look at this. Seb and Ender, their games were really sick, too, so they're still in it. And Group D, 2nd place, Christianer. Wow. We're going to find out today who's coming in. And, yeah, I mean, anything's possible. Gerald's leading right now, but pretty crazy stuff. Ender and Seb. Seb played so good. Where he's like, nah, I didn't do that great. No, Seb was actually doing really good in the Masters Cup, and you love to see the younger guys, the underdogs. Seb has been getting better and better and better. So much so that it kind of shocked me a little bit. All right, let's get into Forjumi versus Inexorable. And this is on the NA servers, or the Americas servers, I should say. Technically, the Americas. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner pylon in the yellow SCBs. It is my man from Brazil, Inexorable. And this guy on the upper left from Streamer Zone with the Kirktown clan tag, because he's my boy. He was jealous of Percival, is the story behind that, guys. If you're wondering why Forjumi's on another team, yet it has the clan tag on NA. It's Forjumi. It's because he's my dude. He was jealous of Percival. He goes, Dave, bruh, Percival has your clan tag and you didn't even invite me. I go, bro, you're on a team. Jumi's my dude. ANX is ANX is another underdog moving up. He's been playing really well too. All these guys have been playing good today. It was funny how we started on 1 point for each today, though. My man Foxer taking a game off Gerald is huge. His timings are deadly, yeah. I think PvP could go either way. Like, 4Jumi's beating Gerald. Gerald's got a pretty sick PvP game. But 4Jumi he's terrifying because he's like a wild child. He's got so many builds. He's not afraid to try things out. And when when he hits his timings, he usually does. Provided he can land them, they're good. Inexorable opening 1 gas this game and is going to severely injure this probe. Or Jumi opening standard thus far. Which doesn't mean it's going to be... You can open standard and do some cheeky shit still. It's Protoss. But, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here too, do me a favor, smash that follow button. I'm under the weather, but screw it. Gene Sim, I went to a public place and they asked me why I'm having a face cover. I say because I'm a known person who doesn't want to be known. So the girl says, super excited, you're a celebrity? Who are you? And everyone turned and looked at you. That's actually hilarious. You're like, nah, man, I just don't want to get sick or something. Gene, that's freaking hilarious, actually. Are you just memeing for... that reminds me of something Fractal Cactal would write just to meme. But if you actually really had that happen, that's pretty funny. That does seem like something you would do. It just happened? Dude, that is the funniest fucking shit, man. All right, Twitch chat. Let's give some big dubs for Gene Sim, because that's fucking hilarious. Dude, that is so funny, man. Bunker's down. Stalker's not going to get much done. Stalker's just going to keep some pressure in. Maybe check this out. It's going to be hell. Ooh, NX is cooking here. NX is going for a Hellion Marines. He went 1 gas opener at first. It's Uno Masa Marine in the bunker. Oh, NX. He's trying to hide the Hellion. Hellion and the Marine's going to go out trying to catch this, but the Stalker's going to be able to jump on the Marines. Will the Marines make it into the bunker? They will. One is pretty injured, but here we go. Tech Lab coming. I think it's going to be Banshees. I highly doubt it's going to be a Raven opener. It could be. Robo going down for Gerald. He's going for ye old 3-gate. Blink. Raven Interference Matrix. Interesting. You don't see that often anymore, like, truthfully. Literally, like, the only player I see doing that is Migs, usually. Vindicta. Ha! Not saying it's necessarily bad. I'm not the biggest fan of it these days. Like, since they added it, a lot of people don't. But honestly, in this patch, you Terran players might think I'm crazy. It ties up your starport. It ties up your tech lab. But at the end of the day, getting a Raven with Interference Matrix, hell, even 2 now, this patch might not be, depending on what happens. Like, if Protoss goes into Robo fast, it depends on the style, right? If they go into Robo, Interference Matrix always used to be a thing that would just stop Colossus builds sometimes, and that's going back to the battery overcharge patch. Observer going out, but this is where a Raven's going to be good as well, catching the Observer. Rack's going down, a little bit late. Downside to all this is Stim goes down, SCV goes down for Inexorable, I should say. I've been saying his name wrong forever. He corrected me. Shout out to Inexorable. A little sick. And here I'm going to butcher it because I can't even talk today. Robo base here. This could actually come into play pretty good. Observer moving its way up. Nice Sim City from Inexorable. He always has a really good Sim City. Observer moving out. Ravens in the back, hiding up that energy. And we don't have a Colossus coming, but we do have charge and 5 gates. So Juby's setting up for... I was saying Gerald, I think, before. Juby's playing this more cautiously, right? Oh, I think, yeah, he sees the observer. Jumi's trying to be safe, but he's really trying to hide this Raven and build the energy. And that could be really good for our Terran, man. It is only 2 siege tanks for now. Okay, he's built another tech lab. Look at this brick wall of Terran right here. I love this Sim City. This is a chef's kiss. Only thing is, this looks like it's a very 2-base build. Doesn't look like we have the money for a 3rd command center just yet or anytime soon for NX, and it is a 3-base Jumi. Jumi could just go for a 3-base push, though. Usually you're expanded behind it against Terran anyway. He's just taking his time. Playing a little different than Gerald, for sure. Blink into charge and Robo. Extended thermal lance is on its way. NX still doesn't feel comfortable trying to get to a 3rd base. He scans. He's really trying to hide that Raven. Concussive shells just started now. Raven has got a lot of energy, and I think it's going to come out for the push. So NX is really going for a kind of send it push. Oh, there's the Raven. Observer goes down. The boys are pulled. Oh my god, this is not a timing normally for the boys. But sometimes the boys do wonders. Oh, the Vikings. Yeah, NX loses a Viking. That's kind of rough. He's got another one coming. That's all the boys out the natural. At some point, NX could build workers again, but this is very much all in. He sees the Colossi. Now, the thing is, there's no Widow Mines. Love the stem. The boys leading. And a couple sentries are here with force fields. We don't have a siege. There's only a couple of stalkers. Okay. NX needs a push up again. He's got 3 tanks in total. Interference matrix. Interference matrix. He needs a stage. Okay, he's got his 3rd tank coming. Interference matrix. You got it. Use it. He's got a bunch of them. Use them. Does he have one more? No, he doesn't. He can drop an auto turret, maybe. Oh, my God. He can kill the active Colossi. These Colossi might get away. One of them's going to go down. Another one's there. He might have another one available in a second. No, he doesn't even have it. NX was all in on this. There's a lot of boys down. GG. Jumi holds barely. Kind of a cool play from Inexorable, but unfortunately a little late for the boy. It was a little bit how we were there, but that was a good hold by Jumi. Really nice force fields. Inex really, I think he could have dived in. There was very few stalkers left. Once he took care of those stalkers, if he was more aggressive on the interference matrices, he would have, I think he would have been okay. It's just kind of tough when you got zealots and, you know, you're going for a tank push, but because even if you whittle at the Colossi. Hey, Mitters, what do you want, kitty? I gave you treats. She's a good girl. I got my other cat here, Mitts. All right, he's not got a point on this match yet, but these are best of 2 sets, so anything's possible. The yellow on Tokamak, it is inexorable. And in the bottom left-hand corner from Screamer Zone in the green with that Kirktown flag tag, the Pog Squirrel. It is for Jumi in the green. Jumi did have kind of a cool build, but I feel like that could have went better for NX. I think if he did it less 2-basey, I think that would have been a... It was a powerful push, but ultimately he got surrounded by zealots, I think is... I could be wrong, but pretty sure that's the case. Just a gate scout from Jumi. He's going to get a scout nonetheless. See if NX is cooking something else this game. He comes up with some pretty cool builds sometimes, but... I still applaud him for the interference matrix Raven build. Weirdly enough, I almost feel like if he built 2 Ravens that game, it would have been the main fight. Oh, sorry, Lady Gaga. You can't hear me. I should have waited for ads. I can't see the ad timings. I shit you not. Sorry, guys. That is rough. I'm going to try to time that out better. I do run a lot of ads. They're automatic, so I can't really... Oh, and I'm actually going to say this, too. I'm not allowed to advertise it as a priority, but I am live on YouTube as well. So food for thought. Food for thought. So subscribe to my YouTube. My YouTube is better for shorts apparently than anything else, but it's the same thing. I don't know. I kind of like uploads more in a way, but I figure if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it live. Anyway. And with this, I promised my man Loco I'd give him some replays, because we had some crazy ones. And going back, I wrote down the series. Unfortunately, one's a PvP, and he's like, they never do good for me. I'm like, well, I think you can make a pretty cool thumbnail for this one. We had one of the craziest games. I can talk about it now because it's in the past. I'll tell you guys. We had Rebellion versus Christianer, and Rebellion gave us some very interesting stuff. Okay, they had some lag or something. It's funny. Jumi always forces out a chuckle out of people. That's funny. Alright, it's going to be Marine Widow Mine. Pretty standard play here. 1-1-1, one gas in the 2. NX, oh my god, NX let him in. Oh, and the SCV. Well, that was kind of lucky for NX. That wasn't that much of a delay on the starport, but there will be another SCV falling at least. NX. Where's that Widow Mine? There was a Widow Mine somewhere. Okay, it's going to be Phoenix's from Forjumi. He's going Phoenix Colossus. And this could be very good for Jumi against the Widow Mine. Oh, any drop. Marines and Widow Mines might be okay-ish. Feeling bad for NX, though, because this could be a build order loss a little bit. This is, like, ideal situations for Phoenix Colossus. Wait, what? A third base? Is it going to be Phoenix Colossus? He got a robo. Excuse me. I should mute. All right, there's a 3 Widow Mine drop. Robo's coming out. Gases are dropped. This is a greedy Phoenix Colossus play, and we do have Warp Gate available. Widow Mine's just going to go right in the center. What the deuce? Phoenixes are going to come out. Oh, all 3 Widow Mines get picked up, but only one of them is going to go down, and that's all the energy. Well, oh no, NX he didn't land. Oh, that's rough for NX. If he could save the medevac, he's a god among men, but I don't think he's going to be able to with these Phoenixes. The Afterburner, they still kind of keep up a little bit. Like the split of the Marines. Oh no, the medevac. Okay. Yeah, it might just be a little luck. Them combat shields and +1 on the way. We do have our Robo Bay coming, Immortal coming out. It's usually the play. Not a lot of energy on the Phoenixes, though, but they will pick off a Marine. However, Jumi doesn't want to take a lot of damage on these Phoenixes or lose any. Ideally. Still keeping that Phoenix production up. Third base up. Actually, this is going to work out good for Jumi at this point, it's looking like, because the pickoffs, the opener, and the fact that he was this greedy. Kind of a different play for Phoenix Colossus. You never really take a 4-minute third on Phoenix Colossus, but I think Jumi had a read on the on what was going on. Even has the Observer here. That's fucking based. It's gonna feel like 3 racks a bit here for NX. And this is the kind of stuff that I would question going Boys Bowl. NX May. He's starting to bank some stuff up, so I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh no, the Marauders. You don't want to lose them. Guys, a little bit of a debate by NX, so he did get a Phoenix. Yep, he's going for a 3rd CC. I like it a little better for NX this game. He's going to want those concussive shells right after if he can. Oh, yep, he gets them. Nice. Good lad. The other hand, Jumi looking pretty good economically. He's not building any probes right now. He's going for a warping. Oh my god. This is actually terrifying from 4 Jumi. Because he went for that third base, he's got 4 gases. He can get his Colossus out, and he's going into mass... He's basically going into mass zealots. Which is the play. The follow-up, but the timing is really nice for Jumi. Economic. Like, look at his army supplies close to the Terrans. And some of this is medevacs. Love the Vikings from Inex. He was getting a couple more racks up. Jimmy setting up for a 4th base, maybe? No, he's just dropping a pylon for drops, but he needs to keep these Phoenixes alive. That's going to be the one thing, is that's his anti-air, really. He's got a Stalker and a Sentry otherwise, and that's not enough, really. The Vikings can get work done on the Colossi in this case. That's the thing. 3rd CC is going to land. Jimmy decides to take the 6 o'clock position, 4th base. Phoenix is getting a little bit of damage on the medevacs, but he's got to be careful of these Vikings here. Phoenixes do pretty good against Vikings, but when they're taking a little bit of a damage before, yeah, a mine hit could win the game. I don't know, win the game, because after Jimmy could go into Stalkers, he's doing really good. Like, economically, he was able to attack. Like, look at the army supply. As the Terran at this time, this is not a spot you want to be in. Like, if you could help it. And the build order Jimmy did, and how he cut probes at times to build army, which actually ended up being smart, because he had a greedy opener. So he could afford to cut workers. And hell, he doesn't even have to go ham on workers this way he's playing it this style. He can go for a bigger army, and if he wanted to, he can add some on later as stuff trades. But right now he's going for another Robo. Jumi, oh no, Jumi doesn't, yeah, ideally you keep the Phoenixes alive though. They're good for scouting, if nothing else. The fact that he's going into Blink. Professor Nuggy, how you doing, by the way? Is pretty normal transition. Jumi's doing all the transitions. Like, honestly, NX is pretty good, but like, this is a time like how Foxer played his first game against Gerald. Is kind of a different situation, but you kind of really want to get into Ghost at some point. I feel like this comp may not seem like it, but the MP is really good as the game scales, even if it's a Robo. Like, it's for the Zealots, you get snipes. Well, you get steady targeting, I should say. The depth goes down. Jumi with some really, really, really good... Look at this map vision from Jumi. He has, like, effectively only, like, a tiny bit of blind spots from how he's got units placed everywhere. An observer placed somewhere, too. A couple of depths, the Phoenixes, pylons, a proxy gate. Well, 5th base down, but that might have to be canceled. I mean, it doesn't have to be canceled, but Jumi, 81 workers, doesn't have as much army. Let's look at the upgrades. It's 1-1 versus 1-1. The Vikings are here, but the Zealots trying to hammer in. Nice zoning Nova. Dark Shrine even coming behind it for Jumi. He might have to forfeit this base, but a lot of this is Vikings. The Colossi overextending a little bit. Disruptor, he has a 3rd Disruptor coming in. Yeah, you should just give up that base. Jumi can afford it. He's going for Zealots on the... He wants to go for a run-by up here. I love the Sim City and the Widow Mines from Inexorable. He's trying to go for a 4th base. Jumi could go try to be... Okay, rocks are going here to kill some of the economy of Jumi. Thing is, Jumi could set up a surround from the backside, too. Look at that. The depth coming in sharp as hell. Observer even there to catch something on the backside of it. I think these are the spots where you want to kill some of the rocks. You can maybe debate the Terran to go up. Oh, Jumi extended forward a little too much with these disruptors. We'll see. Nice pre-splits from Inex. Inexorable with some great pre-splits. Not a lot of pressure on the Nexus yet, but that's a massive Terran army. A lot of balls. But they're trapped. They're clumped up. Does Jumi save his balls? Well, he gets a massive disruptor shot over there. It's a lot of medevacs now. The Vikings did fall. It's a lot of disruptors, but Jumi loses that base. Now I'm not so sure. Nice hot pickups from NX, but oh my god, Jumi comes in with surprise storms. Jumi, back off. You're walking into your storms. Oh my gosh, his storms are killing his own High Templar and Colossus. Jumi's going to drop another base behind this. NX has a fourth coming. Oh, it was the Zealot run by was big too. 19 SCVs fell. I think there were some that made it into the natural. We're looking at 51 to 71 workers. So Jumi preserving his workers is going to actually be really helpful here. And Ghosts are out now, so. NX did a good job on his upgrades because he's kept up. Jumi, obviously on a disparity upgrades because you start out with one forge when you go double generally. Some people do wait and go double. But when you're opening Phoenix Colossus, that's just the case. You're going to have one forge first. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Hope you had a good one. I was one of those lucky people that had... I would say I'm lucky if I wasn't sick. That was the only gripes I got. But I had the banker's holidays with my job, so I ended up with 2 days off, which was... compared to my last job, I'm like sick. I just started this thing. And, yeah. And again, this is the OSC Masters Cup. Number 150. Oh, Dark Templar is revealed. Ha! Oh no, Jumi's proxy. Look, Jumi's like baiting him into nothing. Yeah. Well, it's a scan. He could have EMP'd and saved the scan, but the EMP's gone a while after. Observers see the Widow Mines. NX sees the Observer. Wow, that was a good catch by NX. That Observer was even on the Pervert Pillar. Oh my goodness. Hope you guys are enjoying the games, but yeah, again, exclamation mark OSC in chat. OSCesports.com. They're on Ko-Fi. ko-fi.com /OSC esports with no space. How you doing, Lady Gaga? Over 2,000, by the way. Really nice games over. Cool. This whole tournament's been great, and again, we got the playoffs coming up. Looks like a lot of the Koreans. I was low-key hoping Rebellion would have an upset. And honestly, this one, we changed it up. There were some years we had a lot of overlap, a lot of max packs, etc. I'm glad we split this up because we had some amazing results and some upsets, truthfully. Some upsets. My man Percival came in really hot. I'm actually proud of Foxer in this one, too. DT's getting work. They're going to kill the Planetary. Going to get some workers. Thank you for the sub, a.k.a. Red's Training Dojos. Wait a minute. Are you a, real talk, are you a YouTube karate person or martial arts person? That's pretty cool. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. I just apologize I don't prioritize the chat because of Twitch rules. Quite frankly, it's a lot of babying for me to do this stuff now. I've been streaming too much and said I was going to calm down. I'm not. NX, what the hell? Pushing in hard. This could go either way. The army supply's close for both. There's decent amount of ghost energy on some of the ghosts. Oh, yeah. Storm is big. Oh, he walks into the Storm. The Vikings eating a lot of it. That is where Storm could be good, I think, for Vikings and Libs. Oh, because of the pathing, but crazy game number 2. NX eating more Storm. He's sitting in the Storms of the Ghost. GG. Jumi takes 2 points, which is cool, but hell, NX almost pulled back. NX almost pulled back. GG. Hats off to both those lads. Unfortunately for NX, he was down some. I'm going to actually just put that in for Jumi. Won both those games in that series. So for Jumi's tied with Gerald for points. Ladies and gentlemen, give me just a minute. I got to use the bathroom pretty quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with a little video. I'm going to actually just take a minute to stretch too because I need to do that. So bear with me. We have Foxer versus Inexorable. TBT. Different map. Huh. I wish I had some Dayquil. It's real talk. Our plow guy, snow guy, really kind of screwed the pooch here. But anyway, here we are in our next series. We're on ley lines. Spawning the upper right-hand corner in the yellow SCVs. He's from Brazil. It is Inexorable. And my man in the bottom left. He's actually streaming right now, I just noticed. It's my man Foxer. You're in the blue. I'm going to give Foxer a shout-out, because Foxer's my boy. He stayed on Kirktown for a while. Even when I couldn't really do what I was doing in the past. I was, he had a small pittance of his salary from Dave for a while. I try to help him out as I can. He's a great dude. I think he's been improving a lot. I think he does get down on himself sometimes. Inexorable. Yeah, I've seen him stream in a minute. He does stream sometimes, I think. I miss a lot of people that I like, really like and watch and this and that and the other thing, but you know, at the end of the day, be what it be. All right. We shall see what happens. Double gas from both, pretty standard opener, but it's TVT, anything's possible, especially with these guys. These guys can cook in TVT. These guys can cook in every matchup. Really happy to have Group D here. We had 2 Kirktown guys on this. Real talk, like, I will say this. After I'm going to venture in the snow at some point before it's too late. So apparently it's melting a little bit, but I'm still freaking snowed in, as I'm saying, a bit. It's pretty nasty. The streets are better, but it's my walk and everything. But I have a sneaky feeling when this is done, it's going to be icy. Because all that melts, it's going to drop in temperature, apparently. And I got to deal with the ice. Reaper coming down, command center coming up. We'll see what's happening here. Magic Turtle, what's up? But should I be? I am definitely gonna make it out one way or another. I think I'm gonna go get some NyQuil Dayquil combo when I head out. Get a shower in and make sure I'm good to go first. Like, not be wet and freeze. When you're sick, it's the worst. Okay, it's just 2 Reapers and a Hellion for now for both. Tech Lab coming down for Foxer. Inex going for Cyclone. I think he's going to do his, I think he's going for the Viking game again. Getting his reactor. Okay, he's going for a reactor this time. We saw him do a little different previously. Or am I losing my mind? I've lost my mind. You can't lose what you've lost. Interesting play from Foxer. He got his Tech Lab ahead. Could go for either a Raven or Banshee. He might go Banshees, but... Okay, Foxer's going Banshee. Typically speaking, I don't like Banshee. You guys are going to laugh, though. There is a case, and it might be a little biased toward a player and a play style. Hyperflight Rotors. I think Banshees are cool units, for sure. But in TVT... I think it's risky for Ravens, and even if you go Raven and there's like a Viking, you're cooked. But Hyperflight Rotors, like if it's Ravens and Interference Matrix, even if you need it, more so for auto turrets, it's pretty good. When push comes to shove if you get your Interference Matrix, which so far we don't see out of Inex. It's going to be a little different. He is going for 3cc, so it's pretty standard. Other than that, for Foxer, it's relatively standard right here. Well, Hyperflight's a little bit of a meme. It's cheaper now, and that's the big thing for it. I know, like... Yeah, I had some thoughts, guys. What are your thoughts on a 2v2? What? Where'd that come from? Is my YouTube unmuted or something? It is. Oh my god. My YouTube was unmuted. Wait, what is that? Where's that coming from? Hold on, I gotta see what's going on here. Close my YouTube chat out. Excuse me, guys. You're gonna see some frame loss that's driving me nuts. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Or was it just me? We heard the Cosmo Kramer song quietly. And, huh. I hope I didn't close out of my stream thing. My YouTube stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I still live on YouTube? Okay, I am still live on YouTube, but I was worried that it should be. Bear with me, guys. Okay. I was a little nervous because I closed out of the stream window right there because I'm like, is that just playing something there? It was like I got a sub and I didn't get a sub. I'm like, what the frick is the two times? It was odd, so I think it might have been the live stream. Magic Turtles on YouTube. I've just checked it out. Welcome people watching on YouTube too. Now that I have it open again and I'm looking a little. How you doing, Sesames? Sesames like Sesame Street. Alright. A lot of tanks over here for an extra bowl. Okay, it's about equal on tanks. I was a little distracted here, guys. My apologies. Hyperflight Rotor Banshee didn't go down. Love the positioning of the Reapers to look for push-outs by Foxer. Foxer's going to land his third base just now. Just getting his orbital. Nothing is apparent in the... Oh, wow. Actually, Foxer got a good catch here. Ooh, NX trying to go for some drop play. And those of you guys that watch me regularly know how much I like the drop play, but as long as these medevacs aren't scouted, it's fine. I don't think you're going to survive with that Marine, pal. I think he should have just fought it out. He would have got an extra shot, if nothing else, but... Both of them using their Marines out in good ways. Oh, the Cyclone just bodies Foxer's Marine like nothing. 1-1 is a little bit in favor of Inex, and is his combat shield slightly, but combat shield finishes pretty fast. But there's nothing in the natural of Foxer. Oh, no. Our Yellow Terran, Mr. Smiffer Inex, dropping in the net. Foxer does have a tank. We're going to have a bunch of Marines popping in a second, but Foxer is rallying them down. I don't know. Wait, he's pulling the boys. What the hell? All the boys are going up in the line of fire. Reactor's going to be going down here in a second. Foxer is going to group everything together to go attack these. Oh my god, these eBays even might be in a little bit of trouble. The big push comes in and interference matrix coming in. That's what I'm saying. I like the Ravens better than the Banshees for that reason. 29 workers falling, 23. What the hell? I didn't even see Foxer's play on the other side. He killed the third base. Hyperflight Rotor Banshees being annoying, but actually going back in over here, that could be helpful for him, but Foxer's going to lose both of his eBays, but it kind of doesn't. Look at the worker count. It evened out. If Foxer saves his third base, that's his save it in grace, maybe. His Hail Mary might be the Banshees. Banshees, if they can pick off a tank, he's going to watch the bio. If he had Cloak, too, that'd be a different... Well, no, it wouldn't, because there's a Raven. Banshee's going to zippity-doo-dah out of there, but if he can keep him back, repair. It's about picking off the... Oh, dude, you don't want to land that? There's 3 tanks, 4 tanks, 5 tanks. I can't count. 1, 2, 3. What am I saying about a 2v2? I'm thinking I might try to do a 2v2 tournament. Is what I was saying. Of course, I'm gonna... You already know Goblin and Euthermal would be there. I'm thinking of something else, actually. Cooking some ideas. But... It is one of my thoughts for things in the future. Not for right now, but... Oh, man, I think Foxer's cooked. This was a close one. It's technically not over, but the 2-2 on the way for NX. He did save the third after all. I thought he was killed. Factor's effectively not able to mine. He's mining the main base out, and he's just trapped. Like, real talk, a couple Vikings wouldn't be bad. That interference matrix, that's what I'm saying. This is why I don't like the Banshee plays. For this very reason. Interference matrix, good unit. GG. NX takes it. But you know, if I mention it and there's any decent prize pool, I don't know. Well, that was certainly some TVT. Guys, I know I'm taking a million breaks. This one's going to be quick. Try to be quick. Cold. I need more water. Should have made tea, but I'm going to get some more coffee because it's still warm. All right. Game 2 coming up. It's kind of a little bit like a build order loss. We'll see what happens this one. Do we see some Proxy Reaper? Do we see something else? All right. This man is up a point. On the yellow, we're on Pylon. Give it up for inexorable in the yellow. His opponent in the bottom right from Kirktown. It is my man Foxer. Can he bring us a game back? I want to see some cooking. We are going to see some cooking. I think we are going to see at least a proxy or actually might go for 2. Take the supply depot one, or you could build the racks back at home too. It's 100% going to be proxy racks. Okay, it is going to be a racks back at home, and he's going to go for proxy racks. Presumably. Wait. Wait a second. Is he going to do something else? This could be ballsy as hell if he does. No, it's got to be a racks. It is going to be a racks. I was going to say, imagine if he took a CC right there next. That would be the most ballsy move you can do. On one racks expand, but to get the rich Vespine gas geyser would be something in TVT. And now he's going double gas. He's going 2 racks Reaper. A little different of a 2 racks Reaper, but should this be scouted, it could look all right. I wonder what he's going to do with his supply depot. Second rack's finishing up. Obviously, the Reaper and Orbital on the way. Okay, he's just going for kind of a normal Reaper Scout supply depot. Reaper heading out. No Scout for Minax, so no SCV Scout. Is Foxer going to go 3 racks Reaper, or is he going to go for a factory and cook? Is he going to do something like patches? Staying on gas, so... Is this going to be proxy factory? That would be based. I don't know. The SCV's center. It is. Holy crap. This is like a patches build. Let's go Foxer. Shout out to patches. Tomorrow, I guess I'm going to be casting. I'm really going to try to. Patches is hosting another up to I don't know. I was all about that stuff for all the time, and I know I haven't ran stuff in a while, but I think I need to plan it out with people because everybody's boomers and even the kids, everybody's working and stuff. That's why I've been doing the Kirktown stuff. And I'm holding off on some things for other tournaments. We'll do some things. Obviously, OSC is my priority now, but Patches is doing something tomorrow. I just want to make it known. I don't know if Patches is partnered with OSC, but he's been running enough events where I hope he is. Or he's... I should probably mention that to Eddie, just a suggestion, because you know, I think he's ran enough events now. 4 Reapers going in to a Hellion and the Reapers. Denies the CC. SCV's here. There's a Cyclone coming. He wants to delay structures. He wants to get damage. He wants to get units. Foxer actually getting some decent damage in some of this. He wants to get the Reapers for sure at first. Hellion coming out as well. A Reaper and a Hellion coming out. Another Reaper coming. This is a little awkward. Now that the Cyclone's out, this could be a little dicey. The Cyclone is the scarier thing. Starport coming back behind this for Inex. Okay, there's no add-on, so effectively, I think with the damage dealt, it's actually worse for Foxer, but still, he delayed stuff, so it kind of puts the game in an interesting state there, for sure. He wants the roasty posty SCVs. He gets the Hellion. It's about worker damage more, but now he's got to really try to deal with all of this. The Cyclone, second Cyclone coming out. This is rough. This is what I'm saying, is he should have went back home. I always feel like he should have went back home, not fight that. And X with the scan. The grenade's good. Reaper makes its way back. Cyclone's going to pressure out behind this. We don't have anything, really. CC may or may not finish up. We'll see. Medevac and Cyclones is going to be terrifying. Oh, no, he's going for Reactor. I think a Blind Viking would have been good. But what I'm saying is that he could have floated some stuff home, but the Reapers and Hellions might be able to get some work done. It's just a matter of surviving this with nothing. And Foxer might be in some serious trouble here. 2 lock-ons. Cyclone's going to just totally Shrek over here, I feel like. Some worker damage is decent for the Hellions and the Reaper. But the Marine, oh my gosh, but the problem is these Cyclones. Send in the clowns, folks. Pickup's nice. Banshee's coming out. Cyclones getting some damage. It's kind of normal. Oh, no. Yeah, the siege tank out. That's rough. I think Foxer should have pulled up and gone home. SCV's forced to fight again. He can't afford to lose much. The Banshee's not here. Cyclones are pretty injured, though, so it is possible the Banshee takes this out. Foxer knows it's on its way. Oof. A wild one. Foxer's not going to be able to break this with a Raven and a... Okay, he's trying to hide this so he can maybe get some hits. GG. Inexorable takes it. 11 SCVs fell. Foxer was just too far behind. This is fine. You're liking it? How you doing, Bit 101? Welcome, first-time chatter. Who is Bob? My Brood War name going is Bob. Okay. Big Daddy. All right, let's see here. Sadly, my man Foxer does not get a point. Inex. 2 more. I'm gonna tally these up quick. So Inex tied 3 with Jumi and Gerald. Youch. It's now gonna be Gerald versus Inex. Indeed, welcome to the nerd club here. Population us. Streamer and chat. Foxer, Gerald versus Inex. So I think Foxer, unfortunately, is got 1 more game. I don't think he's going to be able to lead on stuff now. Might have to turn on my light after, but I'm just going to deal with it. The dark light right here for now because it was so bright earlier. Let's get into game number 1 of our 7 series. Do me a favor, if you're new here, smash that heckin' follow button. One day we'll be at 6,900 followers and it'll be nice. Alright. First of this best of 2 set, which is all a point tally system. for who goes to the playoffs. It is Gerald from Streamer Zone with the Salsa Dog.
Giddy up.
Thank you, Bit101. Appreciate you. And his opponent in the bottom left in the yellow, it is Inexorable, our Brazilian Terran player. Gerald, of course, from Poland. I hope Indy caught into this. I should have messaged him. He wanted to yesterday, but unfortunately, I slept through some of this. This one could be a banger, too. I gotta say, Foxer with only one win or not actually did play. His win was very good. Very sick series with him and Gerald earlier. I don't have the bot on. That one, the streamer bot on for the tournament. Because of you, Big Daddy. Not just you, but some of you guys like you. There's a line of like respect for tournaments and stuff that I think that like it's about reading the room, you know? It's like that stuff's fine for ladder and stuff like that.
Gene Sim says Bob.
Well, we still have, oh boy. Some of that stuff is funny, but you know what I'm saying. It's just at the time. You know? Like even Artosis shut stuff down in tournaments, but some of it I kind of have. I could pause Tangia, but that's the old G Brian would still go on. If you could figure out which one it is. And Gene did figure out that's the OG one. Wow, this is close. Okay, nice transfer on the SCV, but the SCV may go down. No, it's not gonna. Oh, it is. Oh, that was close. Gerald almost gets it. NX saves it. That was some nice little micro from both of them. That was pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I have a lot of commands for those of you that are new. Sometimes I'll leave it up in tournaments, but I thought today I'd keep it off.
Big Daddy Bros Road said, I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Oh boy, here it comes. Real talk, we've been slow on subs, so I appreciate everything. And I've been running a lot of ads. Guess what? This month, because of everything, it's kind of made it a normal month because of a little bit, because it's the only time of the year where ad revenue's decent. You guys are fine. As long as it doesn't go at crazy times in the game, like that's where it gets a little silly. All right, and next with the bunker, there is a stalker, and that is going to be defended. Another, okay, Adept's coming back out. A little bit later, Blink, I felt like, for a non-sentry opener from Gerald. He's not really, but like it seemed like he hesitated for a second. NX going for the Widow Mine as your Operino. It's going to be pretty good. NX in the previous games did lose his protection from the supply deep. Oh, that Adept. Oh, no, actually, okay. Good plays from both. Good plays from both. This is close. Okay, loses the SCV, but he wants to kill that Adept, and that's enough Marines where he might actually get it. I think he is going to get it. Yep. Dare say he going to get it. Gerald with the scouting pylon and the possibility of a proxy pylon. I think this is the scout for the drops. But usually how NX dives in, he'll be a little ballsy with it. The probe here, actually, he's scouting for drops. That's so smart from Gerald. Gerald, again, opening, he's going to 3-gate this game for now. Wait, another gas, third gas. Might end up being 4-gate. We'll see. Wait, oh my god. Does this get out of vision? Let's take a look. Oh, no, he sees the pylon. Oh. Honestly, I think he might have just been out of range. Look at that. He was out of range. That's so unlucky. He went to the left a little bit. If he went straight, that was almost the luckiest thing he could have had happen. Finally got the hero SCV. True. Widow Mine goes in. He's going to walk up to the main. I actually like the split on Widow Mines. Observer's going to finish, though. That's a little unlucky. I like the retargeting. This other Widow Mine is going to fall. Only 2 workers. A lot of lost mining time, and that is going to be a sacrifice. Widow Mine up here as well. But it's a lot of lost mining time for Gerald. Widow Mine trying to get out of here. That's pretty based. And he's not going to get out of here. What the hell? All right, Gerald with more positioning. Observer going out. Stalker's chasing this down. Widow Mine will finally fall. That is hilarious. Then Widow Mine micro, but macro behind it. That's okay. NX does have an eBay, and plus one out of the way. I do like this for our Terran. Gerald with some freaking great scouting. He read him like a book. He's like, all right, he's going to probably go for a drop game this game. Cool stuff from both players. Lots of little details and some minutia and micro. All right, reactor on the factory. So we're going into Widow Mines. Charges on the way. Big Daddy Immortal. We do have our Robo Bay coming from Gerald. Stylistically, it's wild to see the difference in how people play PvT. Forjumi has a cool style right now. I mean, Gerald as well, like, but I think on this patch, I think he needs to find his cadence on this patch. But all right, 5 racks for NX. So yeah, that's why he's might be pulling the boys, but Colossi he did that before, and I don't know about pulling the boys against Colossi. And I think the moral of the story is we've been seeing here, a lot of times you want to try to go for a macro game against Protoss. I know it's like, yeah, you got to get earlier damage, but this patch, I feel like, not necessarily. What are the patch notes? We've had it for a last bit, but type an exclamation mark patch, it might give you it still, but the most recent one, you know, we've had Storm does more damage, but it's lasts forever, but it's more damage slowly over time in a bigger radius, which how that translates to, oh no, the afterburner was done. He's gonna lose a bunch of units here. Oh, rough for NX. I don't know if that's the latest, but basically, where someone would be like, oh, it's a buff for Storm. Storm became a zoning tool for Protoss. And then there were some other things. Vikings are cheaper. Like, it feels like, yeah, in lower leagues, people look and bitch and moan, but this is definitely not a... Even in playing Terran, I'm like, yeah, I lost because I was bad. Many times. Everybody hates cheeky stuff when you're... It's not even that. Everybody doesn't like losing. Like, let's be real. Losing's never fun for anybody, but it really does feel like in the late game, it's a little different now. Unless, again, like, unless you miscouted a Sky Toss man that hit it. I feel like you'll see that in the higher levels too. But, you know, not as often. It seems like people still try playing the same stuff. But, like, it almost still feels like people are feeling out the meta, the new maps. Oh, yeah, it is definitely interesting, but I will say, like, it is effectively dog shit against a lot. And I'm glad to see now, at least Protoss players at higher levels are really cautious, not even the highest of levels. I'll even see some on ladder are not letting Storm kill their own units as much. But like it's so massive, like both players have to respect it. Again, that's like talking about the zoning and stuff. Ghost Academy on the way for inexorable. He's getting a lot of damage done. He does have a 3rd CC. Gerald did get a 4th. He really wants to get this pylon NX. Chasing down the stalkers. Disruptors right here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a beautiful hot pickup from inexorable. GG. NX did too much damage. Gerald took an L. That was a good game, but it's not over just yet. NX coming in strong that game. Let's get into game number 2. In just a second, actually. Need some water. All the water, apparently. Give me a... Freaking hate getting sick. get into game number 2. All right, here we are on game numero dos. It's my man from Poland from Streamer Zone with the salsa dog again. In the green Protoss probes, it is Gerald. Our Polish Protoss. And our Brazilian yellow Terran. Inexorable. Upper left-hand corner. Again, we're on Pylon. And this is the OSC Masters Cup number 150.
Gene Sim says bear, bop, bear, bop, bear, bop, bear, bop, bear, bop, bear,
Bear, Bob,
bear.
Bob. It's all right, you're on one today. Did you have too much coffee today? Gene, it seems like you're all hyper. Like you had some coffee or something. It's all right. But that story, I gotta say, Gene Sim had the goated story about going to the store with the mask. That is actually hilarious. You're like, you got the lady thinking you were a celebrity at the grocery store or the store. That is freaking. I'm gonna have to steal that one, but I never usually wear the mask these days. Well, I mean, it's winter time, so you'd see it put one up. It's worth it. It's worth a shot. Most people wouldn't fall for it too, but I can picture you were talking in French.
Or am I so
Alexander the
sick that
Cringiest,
you
thank you
just
for
Bit 100.
thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Oh, Bit 101. You thank you for the gifted sub to Bit 101. My man, coming in hot. We're getting some subs today. It's the last day of the well, tomorrow's the last day of the month. I might actually cast Patch's tournament. I believe I'm gonna be in Tuesday, Wednesday in office stuff, or Tuesday, Thursday. I'll see. I'm gonna see how the weather is this week. Thank you so much, Alexander the Cringiest. That's an amazing name, by the way. Due to the cringiest build orders. Oh, that's interesting. Your great grandfather founded your town. That's cool, Gene. I'm like barely it's funny, like barely micro internet celebrity Dave. 3 racks from an X. You know, we all feel about 3 racks. And if it's scouted when it's going to be a sentry opener, it's going to be a problem for him. So effectively for the Protoss, what you want to do is either not take your 3rd or set stuff up and make some cuts and workers, get some batteries. You want to pump more units. And Gerald, so far on 1 gate, he's been going 3 gate. Before he sets up his racks, you really don't usually want to racks down here, but it could maybe help. All right, +1 before stem. Interesting. This could be wild. What if he goes concussive shells? Second tech lab coming down. No stem or anything just yet. And X is building workers and such, but it's going to be a little later stem. Gerald did drop his 2 gates, and it is in the same positioning. I believe the 3 racks was scouted. Let's confirm with Gerald's vision. Yeah, he scouted that. Nothing being researched. Annex is spending on his SCVs, but he's got the gas for... Is he going to time them both together is my guess. Yeah, I think he's going to time it out because they finish faster, but the timing could be a little weird in this one. Yeah, he timed them together. He wants the +1 to time out with. Oh, no, he's forgotten stem. You forgot stem, mate. Stem. Oh, that's going to be rough for NX. He's forgetting stem. Like concussive. Oh, man. He went for the... He's still forgetting stem. He's getting marauders. Oh, buddy. If it was combat shields, he forgot for a little bit. Combat shields finishes a little faster than stem. I mean, stems doesn't take forever, but... it do be a problem. All right, he took his other gas after. He's got his factory on the way. I don't hate it for him, but... combat shields and +1, even +1 can help a bit. I think he will hit a timing. Nonetheless, he's got some Marauders. The Marauders in production there is good. He knows what he's doing. Look at me trying to pretend I know what I'm doing. You were digging up the graph with your Chromebook? Geographer? What is that for? The graph for... The graph for a storm? The graph for what? I apologize. Oh, these Marines might want to go in this bunker. He loses two. But here comes the bio. Stem's not done. And that's actually works to his favor a little bit for right now. It's only a small group of stalkers. Charge coming. Gerald playing Gateway Man again. Honestly, this is getting that time with Stem and Concussive where he could probably start pushing out a little bit. A little repair, and that won't hurt nothing. And he's just going to go in. Concussive Shells is on the way, and +1 armor's on the way. This actually could work out, but it's... I like this reactor on the factory so we can swap for the starport. Templar Archives coming. It's just going to be a matter of time. Like, he does need to get something done. If Concussive was done right there, he might have... He probably could have killed the stalkers. Splitting off the Marines is a vibe. Concussive still not done. Gerald does notice this. Gerald is going to go back with the stalkers. Thing is with NX with the 3 racks build here, he's got his first medevac coming. Does he have his second coming? Yet he doesn't have the gas for it. He is going for a 3rd CC. I do like that, but thing is we got Storm on the way. We got Zealots coming. Charge is finished. And Sentry with a decent amount of energy. Oh no, he stems in and he's like, oh no, Zealots and Stalkers. And most of the Marauders are elsewhere. These Marines really got to run. There's no healing shrine here. The Marauders and the Marines pushing in here. Sentry going to be scary. All right, smart for him to back off. The Zealot's getting some work. Stutter steps here. Okay, Charge is off cooldown on a lot of the Zealots for a little bit. But you know, the reinforcements are A-moving. Medevac's going to help here a bit. He's overstemmed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. My mouse is slipping. From all the stem. He stemmed my mouse, guys. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I don't disagree at all. And it definitely does more damage effectively over time. But situationally, it's like it's harder to do. It's like, yeah, it's larger. So there is that. But I can still wreck. But it seems to get more like the support units, you know, like I'll call them support units in like in TVP more, but you know, medevacs and Vikings and Liberators. Weird if it was storm drops tanks, but tanks usually if you have 3 depending on the situation. If it's like 1 tank, no, but if it's 2 tanks, you instantly lose that high Templar no matter what. If they eat the shots. Widow Mines help out. The force fields are big. The boys are pulled forward into the Zealots. The Guardian Shield doesn't do anything against the boys, but oh my god, the storms are massive. Gerald might be having this. Wow, that was some sick plays. The force fields, the storms. Oh no, the SCV surrounded the Archon. Yikes. 14 SCVs fall. NX does have a 3rd base. He does have 1-1, and he's got Ghost potential, but Ghosts are expensive. He could actually be pumping some out, but he is at that 5 racks production almost. Oh no, he built 2 reactors. Yikes. Well, no, that makes sense. He's got 3 tech labs. It all evens out. Ooh, that was a sick blink, but one of the stalkers did fall for Gerald. Behind this, we have a robotics facility coming. More gateways coming. We got Zealots here. High Templar down here. Zealots here. 3rd base was retained. 4th base is active. 3rd base finally going down for NX, but he was building SCVs with it. Obviously, he's at a deficit for the moment. One thing he isn't able to do because of all the massive assault from Gerald, which is pretty good, was get the armory and 2nd eBay. 5th Nexus going down for Gerald as we do have our double forge set up. Gerald going to have his +1 ground weapons and ground armor to follow. +2 starting immediately, and we do got Ghost coming from NX. It's weird how the game played out. In many cases, you can get an eBay and armory in a Ghost Academy now. Now that you don't even have to research because it's non-existent, the enhanced shockwave. It's pretty wild. Okay, Widowmine's getting some decent damage on some of this. There's a lot of zealots, and here comes the storms. Medevac's getting feedback. Oh, Ghost got feedback. Oh my god, these storms actually... Well, he's sitting out with the storms, but guess what? Gerald got too much damage. And that's that. It's 1-1 for that set. GG. So Gerald gets a point there. Bringing him to 4. And NX at 4 as well. So NX and Gerald so far tying it up. We got another TVT incoming. My man Foxer's last set. A little bit unlucky. I still think he played pretty well today. That first game. Very good stuff. All right, anyway, Boxer versus Moja is our next one, our 8th set. A TVT. Again. I like Moja's TVT too. All right, so our first game of this. I'm calling it for Darren. Yeah, I don't know. I think Zerg's gonna win this one. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing Kirktown. With that Scuff Pog Squirrel drawing that I drew, it is Foxer. His opponent in the bottom left-hand corner in the red Terran SCVs. Give it up from Moja. You know what, guys? If we are having fun, I might ask the boys around and gals, players. I might ask people. We'll see who's around. It's like it'll be getting late for EU. I do need to try to go to the store after. I got Charlie looking at me like he's like, Dave, I want something. My cat, one of my cats. For those that don't know, the big chunk. He's a good boy. Double gas from both. Fairly standard opener. Your overseer, he is. Yeah, if nothing else, it might take a little wee bit of a 10-minute break or so. I hope it's a 10-minute break. My car is covered with snow again. A little bit. It's not like yesterday we were at a foot of it. I got a couple inches on there. Didn't fully clean it, but luckily I had it running for a while and it melted a bunch, but... Alright, factory next to Rax. And it's just even Stevens almost later orbital for Boxer this game. For whatever reason. They just had an extra SCV queued. Yeah, I'm just... I might even put something up for a while that I haven't in a while. Like, I shouldn't be grinding, but I'm like, it's the last 2 days of the month. I appreciate you guys watching that have ads and those that sub and everything. Figured I've been grinding this much. I might as well try to get something out of it. Get as much as I can out of Twitch. And ads, at least. So I might do some ladder. I'm debating putting something on after if we got players. I gotta check my bank account first. But I kind of need to, I think I need to take some admin time for myself and figuring some shit out. Realistically, I should probably hold off. Kitties. I got both kitties staring me down. They want food. What? I think they do need some food. Did I forget that? Thought I fed you guys. I kind of woke up all sick, feeling and groggy and out of it. We definitely had some food in the bowl. I gave Mitters. She heard that word. Now she knows. After this game, remind me. I'm going to try to remind myself. All right, Moja pushing out with a lot of Reapers and Hellions. It's only 3 here to guard. Reapers may split off, but I think it's going to be a whole beeline in. This is 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions versus 2 Reapers and a Hellion, but there's a Cyclone. Okay, this actually should work out fine for Moja. Foxer gets the Hellion. Okay, backing off with smart. Foxer did lose a Hellion. I thought he killed a Hellion. It was Foxers that died. That was weird just how it looked. Foxer going to try to beeline in with the Reapers, but this could be an anti-timing because the second Cyclone, the Marines going on. The Marines are just chilling right there. 3 Reapers. All right, Ravens and Interference Matrix and tanks. Moja doesn't have his tank because he went for the second. Okay, Foxer backs off. That's kind of smart. Leaves the Hellion in the map. You can always just keep this stuff here to look for positions. But Foxer, oh no! Foxer doesn't see it. He wasn't moving. He's going to lose units. 2 Reapers fall. Like, after a while, they become more... They could be a sucker punch surprise attack after for killing some workers. If your other opponent in TVT doesn't catch it. Neither of them going for the fast 3rd CC. Just get tanks out. Foxer might be leading on tanks a little bit from how the looks of it. Barely. He's got half of a tank more effectively. But Moja has the 2 Cyclones, which would be good against drops and stuff, but this doesn't look like a drop kind of game so far. I think we're in for... Okay, Foxer going for his 3rd CC. Moja might be getting his... Yeah, he looks like he's going to drop 1. Maybe kind of, sort of. We'll see. He might just go Vikings and Stem. Eventually. Foxer Garden. I mean, there's no scans. I do like some of this setup. Reaper over here for tank positioning. Hellion sees the push. That's actually kind of big. He sees the push. He at least knows some of the pushes here. Tank coming down. Wouldn't hate the tank going down a little bit, but the Ravens... let's see. Foxer's got 2. Moja's got 2. A 3rd one is not in the plans. Reaper over here is going to scout some of this. Oh, the interference matrices. Foxer doesn't have enough for the other interference matrix. Oh, no, he does. There's the other one. Gets both. Oh, does he get an auto turret? The Cyclone coming in from Foxer. Oh, no. Loses a tank, but he positions back. It's all about the vision from here. Foxer getting his first 2 Vikings out. Everything's just kind of going across from Moja. Moja does have this base. Foxer could just drop this 3rd CC if he wants, but he's losing more. I think he actually should. It's going to sound crazy because Moja's so camped over here. He could drop it and just build out of that 1 and then, kind of build workers over here until he deals with it. Foxer knows he's down in... It's going to sound wild, but look at this. Moja's so camped here. He may not realize that there's a 3rd base. I love the scan by Foxer. Foxer is down in... he's down in army supply. Got that orbital on the way. Okay, the Ravens didn't go down. We had some repair right away. Foxer, mate. Moja's got his baseline. This is what I'm saying. Foxer could have, even if it's a little slower, been building workers and actually more effectively mining. Because if we look at the income graph, Moja's just been leading from this nasty siege tank position. Foxer's bleeding out. Foxer's trying to break out and get some beautiful interference matrices. Doesn't get an auto turret on 1. He's going to lose Ravens. He lost 2 of them. Moja still has a couple, but you know what? Foxer needs a dive on this tank. Foxer, gets it. Foxer breaks out. This is huge for him. He needs to land his third CC. I mean, he's building workers. He's oversaturated. Foxer, forget the worker. Land the CC. Moja's already been done. Behind us, let's look at the upgrades. There's no stem for either because it's been... Man, actually, what's wild is... Oh, Moja's playing mech. I didn't even see that. He's building missile turrets, etc. to prevent this. Boxer's playing double starport because he was behind in Vikings. So he's going to go try to push. He's a little ahead, but could be easy to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't want to take that fight, amigo. Boxer scans. He's going to try to change position. If he does get this well, the missile turret will be nice, but... Boxer leading in Vikings for the moment, but there is a little contingent of Marines right there. This is a weird one. Moja getting more Vikings out now, though. Losing all their Ravens is always feels bad, but Moja ahead economically, building a 4th CC. Boxer's going... Wow, we're in mech versus mech. Well, it's going to be your tank Viking. One of them goes into Ravens after. I would thoroughly enjoy that. Hang on, guys. Wait, what? The deuce? Okay, never mind. It's his boy. He's going for saturation. He can go for his 4th base pretty soon after. Oh my god, Moja's pushing out. Foxer's mostly over here. He doesn't have a lot to defend. Siege Tank's going to get some hits off, but... He might have to land... Oh, he should have landed him down below with the tank on the low ground. Foxer, not like this. Actually, the Viking... This is kind of crazy. Wild stuff. Moja lands the Vikings. Foxer gets the first hit, but there's more Vikings here. Youch, that went a little rough for Foxer, but it's still kind of close technically. He's going double armory. Moja didn't get his upgrades yet, but dropped 1 armory. No, he has 2 armories as well. Scrappy game. Moja has more workers, has the 4th base done. Foxer started his. And Foxer's is almost done, so effectively it's going to be orbital command center over here. Foxer may do the same. He knows it's mech. He should know it's mech. Foxer kind of in an awkward position with his army. Oh, Moja scouts this push. Moja trying to get a 5th CC. But Moja has so much. All right, good move. Good lad, Foxer. He backs off. No Vikings over here. He went double starport before. Okay. Moja's going ship weapons and vehicle plating, where Foxer's going vehicle plating and vehicle weapons. Oh, it is a cool map for it, for sure. So this could get wild. Foxer's now ahead in army supply, but he's got 9 tanks versus lower on the air count, and low-key, the Liberator here is pretty good. Because the Viking superior, the air superiority of Moja. Still, if you, even with air superiority, if you have just enough stuff, it's kind of why I like Bio better still, but there's that possibility of getting a Thor out for the amount of, if you have a heavy amount of Vikings, the AoE of the Thor could be pretty good. Foxer splitting his army up here a bit. Again, leading a little. All right, now he's got more Vikings than he did, but he's still... Oh my god, it's so many from Moja. Moja's playing Air Terran. Foxer's trying to break through here. Oh no, the Cyclone taking some damage. Survives. Foxer's just pushing right there. He landed the Vikings, which is smart, even losing a unit there. Oh no. Foxer could have split that up in siege, I think. It was a little rough. I thought Foxer was going to be able to push in, but if he was more aggressive, I think he'd have taken that out and then sieged. He would have lost a couple tanks, but still kind of close. Foxer getting a 5th base as well. Moja really kind of pressing the issue. I was on units the whole time. Sorry about that, guys. We got smart servos coming from Foxer. And ship weapons +1 and vehicle plating +2/2 for Mr. Moja. Liberator goes down. Vikings gonna lose the fight here for a moment. Vikings landing just to save them. There's so many Vikings from Moja. Oh, Foxer. Planetary Fortress 5th. This is actually really cool. Headbutt competition? True. Big true. All right, we are definitely seeing some damage here. Ha! They're both fine for this command center. Cyclones, interesting choice. That's smart servers. Do we have Magfield? No, it's just smart servos. Magfield might not be bad in a weird way on this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Moja's trying to... Moja might kill this SCV if he catches on this, but the action in the middle of the map's making this tough. The amount of Vikings in these ship weapon upgrade lead that's going to be kicking in is going to be crazy. Fusion core coming for advanced ballistics. Unless he does go to battle cruisers. These are plain Jane. It could be either or. Moja's got a lot of money. He's very rich at the moment. And he's got a bigger army supply. Oh! Foxer losing some stuff over here. Foxer's about to have his ship weapons. Moja's is going to finish up after, but... Oh no, Foxer had all the Vikings fighting, maybe... No, it's 34 Vikings. Oof. It's wild when you can win fights like this, but that was a little plot twist from the build from Moja. Foxer had to cancel his CC. Oh my god, Moja, Foxer. Foxer, this is gonna land and just destroy everything. Oh no, the Liberators on the tank sieges. Ah! So many Vikings, so many Liberators. Ah, I think this is Jover, guys. 28 Vikings. A Thor trying to come out now. Like, this is where I think Foxer should have got that Thor earlier. Even, like, 2 Thors. If he had 2 Thor, he's going to 3, but it's too late. Had he had them, there's 2 things. So, with the high-impact payload, they could take care of the Liberators easier, and then the AoE for the Vikings. They actually do okay against tanks, but look at the DPS of these guys. I don't even think a Thor's going to get out. My god, the infrastructure just collapses. It's all collapsing. Foxer, with literally no production in a second. The Thor gets out in the liberation zone, surrounded by Vikings. GG, very well played. It's frustrating, but that was a damn good series. I think that was Moja. All right, Fractal, what's up? Moja Rising. Karen, clearly OP. I mean, they win TVTs, right? So Moja now has 3 points. Gerald versus Moja coming up. It's the Moja meltdown coming. But I need a few minutes to give my cats food and take care of some shakes. I got this cold, so bear with me. More TVP.
Bye, GG. Daddy Bros Road set. Terran is imbalanced. Not...
Gene Sims says hi Bobs, Bob. Bob a Bob Bob Bob.
By GG Daddy Bros Road sent. My Bob Shake brings all the Bobs to the Bob. Bob Bo 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 Bo.
All right. We are going into Gerald versus Moja. Game 1. Different map. All right, this could be...
IGG Daddy Bros Road sent. Bop Bob Bob Boo Bob Bobbington. Optimus Prime out.
Okay. Enough of that. We got games. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hecate in the blue. Give it up for Gerald. And his opponent in the upper right, we got Moja in the red. Gerald in the blue. We're on Hecate. First game of our 9th set? 8th set? Our 9th set, so we only have one more after this. Uno mas. And again, big shout out to OSC. Hold on, I'm going to link you while we do this. So far, nothing too crazy from either of them, so check them out. Check out the links. Check out the site. Go through it all. It's, I've been enjoying this, but we got some crazier stuff coming up after. One gas for Moja this far. It is a one gas. Going for an expand. It's a marine expand. Okay, cool. Could be 3 racks, but I think it's going to be a 1-1-1 still. There's no scout, though. And no scout. Very likely to be 3. I don't know. Could be either one still with the reactor. Rain on the hold position on the ramp initially was good. Deflects Gerald's probe. We'll see. Moja's got the gas. Yeah, it's going to be 111. Or 3x factory or something. We'll see how he takes his next gas. Gerald keeping the probe around. Stealing some minerals, being a little kleptomaniac that probe is. Boob short for Boober? Perhaps. I didn't see that. Gerald going for Twilight before Warp Gate. He's going to depth again. Is Gerald going to mix this up a bit? I'm curious. But this is definitely a 1-1-1. Adept coming out. And Gerald kind of doing more of what he was before, keeping that Stalker on for pressure to be annoying. And it's going to be just that 1-1-1, like I said. I was going to say, is there anything else going to happen here soon for Switcherino? I think it could be a Cyclone opener. Usually it's a Cyclone with a tech lab at first, but it could be a tank. I think actually a tank might even be better in this case situationally. No. Wow. Okay, he's going for a Raven or Banshee. Moja cooking, going for the 3rd CC. Okay, he's going for a 3 CC build. I don't hate this. It's high risk, high reward. With a Raven, I think it would have been better with a tank. I think it would be much better with a tank, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the hard thing is there's only 1 Marine in that bunker, but he's got to keep these 2 up here for the Adept. Tech Lab's finished in the factory. There's not a lot of DPS here. Oh, both these SCP. Oh, wait, he saved the SCP. Oh, that was good play from Moja. SCV's going to try to be saved. More Marines coming. Siege tank on the way. Raven's out. Observer coming. Part of the Raven, I feel like it's for the Observer in a blink situation. Meet Bob. Oh my god. I think I may remember them. Your mind is always in the gutter, Big Daddy. That's funny though. Couple more Stalkers joining the party. Blink stun. It's not a lot of Stalker pressure, just 4 for now. Probe going out. We are going in the Robo Bay for Gerald, who's... Well, he's going for this 3rd base too, so... Moja with a 3 CC is going to help him a little bit. SimCity could use a little bit of work, but I think it will be just fine. Is he just going 2 tank? He is. He wants to start up that combat shields as soon as he can. And once he switches it. Very likely to go into a reactor. I don't hate 2 tank, honestly, because of the timing of Zealots. Still, like, depending on how you're playing it as Terran. He's playing it more macro-oriented. Double eBay. Yeah, interesting. So, +1 coming in charge. Additional 2 racks coming. Moja could land the 3rd base. Okay, the Raven dropping some auto turrets is going to, at the very least, cause some lost mining time. But, you know, that's about it. Stalker didn't kill him even, so they got... That was a lot of lost mining time. Moja leading economically. He's close in workers, and he could land his 3rd CC safely. He's going to get in position here. The Stalker's a minor nuisance more than a huge threat. Observer is out. Raven made its way back, so they... Oh, the Raven's going to see this. Maybe. Oh, whoa. Gerald actually putting it in surveillance mode. Surveillance mode is still good because of the increased range. Like, I was thinking about it. Like, you just got to be... You got to baby him a bit more. But I think the trade-offs actually can be really good. Yeah, it sucks for Protoss that they're not invisible, but at the same time. Concussive shells on the way for our Terran man as he's getting his armory down a little bit later. So it's not going to time out just perfectly. Second forge coming for Gerald as he's going for fourth base in about 7 minutes. All pretty standard. How you doing, Eric? What's up, dude? No Ghost Academy. Well, all right, it's one thing. Different playstyle, but I really think a Ghost Academy is well worth it. He's got the money for it. And kind of how Gerald was playing a bunch, but he's playing more Colossus heavy. So we also don't have any Vikings. We don't have... Where'd the factory go? He's just blowing it over like Clem, but he skipped Widow Mines altogether. I don't know, it's skipping Widow Mines altogether. Ghost Academy's coming down now, and his Stalker push is coming in. Moja breaking some rocks in the middle of the map. Has good positioning on his third base, but not so much in the natural. There is a siege tank up here that should be able to get a volley off, and the bio's not far. Gerald playing cautiously. Okay, there's a little high ground for Gerald right here. Like the splits to the Marines. He's going to see the scouter pylon. I think he's going to back off. Oh, the Marauders catch this. That was a blink forward. That's unlucky for Gerald. He's going to lose 2. Does he lose 3 Stalkers? Does he lose 4? Almost. Good catch by Moja. Sharking around. Both of them sharking in the middle of the map. But Army Supply's pretty close for both of them. Your New Hope? I mean, honestly, real talk, like as we watch a lot of this, PvP... I get it to some points if there's things you don't know, but TVP is in a good spot right now for Terran. When I lose, I either get outplayed or I just don't do a real fucking build. But it's not just Vikings, it's depending on what the Protoss does, right? Ghost for sure. Vikings to a point. It's always smart to get some Vikings if nothing else. Oh, no, this tank is going to get surrounded. These tanks are going to be a little important here with the Colossi because there are no Vikings. Speaking of which, as you said, you're right. Nice EMP, though, does get a lot of the gateway units, but not the Colossi. The base gets decimated, and Moja did try to poke over here, but he doesn't want to poke the bear too hard. Gerald takes this base, okay? That might very likely won't get scouted situationally, but we're going to have 2-2 for Moja. Gerald... on 1-2. 2-2 is actually pretty good in this case, but the War Prism from Gerald getting some decent work on his own. Holy smokes. Imagine having shields. Imagine having... And the counterpoint, again, as somebody that plays both races, even if poorly. Imagine having portable shield batteries that fly around. You know, it's almost like every race has something. But even more funny is imagine having mineral-only units that can heal and do decent damage for defense and... yeah, that's all I'm saying. Queens. I was getting to Queens. But we don't have many Zerg in this one. However, we had some. We still have Ender and we have Solar in the playoffs for sure. Zealots, it's about scouting them and knowing how to deal with them. Like, I'm still working on it, but it's... I don't... after a while, though... like Yeti says... Terran's about that pace. With all these Colossus, though, Moja's not built a single Viking. We've got the Stargate coming. Oh, I like this from Moja with the missile turrets. The only thing I don't like from Moja is the lack of Vikings. Like, there's Colossi, bro. He's got a decent amount of Marauders and Ghosts, but... he's leading here. There's a Disruptor. If we get some big EMPs, he gets some massive ones, even gets a Disruptor. Disruptor is not going to catch anything. It's only one right now for the moment. More Colossi coming. I think he caught some of the Colossi before. Moja over here with a drop. The Colossi in the high ground, I don't know about that drop. Yeah, see, the tank's going forward. Wait, get EMP. He's not controlling this army. Honestly, if he sieged right there, that would have been the perfect position for Moja. But he's worried about this fight over here, which is actually, dare I say it, a little more important. But he actually could have potentially gotten a Colossus or something. This man hates Vikings. Moja, where are your Vikings, mate? 5th CC coming down. He's got some good catches on Gerald. Jesus. 2-to-1 trades is, effectively. And 3-3 on the way. Gerald's been... He's been unable to get upgrades. He's had to pump stuff out. Like, he's not going real talk. Like, ship weapons. All right, I like personnel cloak. But even if nothing else, getting the fusion core for Caduceus Reactor, if you're going to play all medevacs, and you get in the late game, Caduceus Reactor is really a good upgrade. Army supply in favor of Moja, but again, all medevacs and stuff, Colossi coming. Decent amount of EMPs. You guys got to watch the disruptors with this bio ball. Cleans up the pylons, cleans up the shield battery. Forces Gerald's attention away. Pylons right here. Do we get EMPs? He's got a bunch. Nice save by Gerald on the Colossus. Holy moly. He's taking down the rocks so he doesn't get trapped with a disruptor and a smaller choke point. Oh, Moja, speaking of getting trapped, he is going to eat a big Nova. But he lands an EMP on one of the Colossus and some of the gateway units, the Stalkers, the Zealots. Another EMP is pretty big. He has one more. If he lands one more on that one Colossi, doesn't even need to, really. Nice Warp Prism micro from Gerald, but nothing that shoots up for a minute. It's all Zealots and Colossi. This is what I'm saying. He's getting the fusion core, but he forgot the upgrades. He's getting vehicle plating for the medevacs? Because he doesn't... This is interesting. He might be going Caduceus Reactor, but at this point, imagine if he had Liberate. The Liberator transition would be quite good. I don't think it's going to matter. Ghosts are freaking hella good now, though. Let's be real, ladies and gentlemen. The common denominator we're seeing, not even in this tournament, I'm just saying anything I've been casting lately, it's like if you play a macro, it's not as like terrifying to get in the late game. If you find some pace, you just be patient, get some damage, back off. And honestly, this game would be a one where I feel like Vikings into Liberators would have been an easier way to play it. Gerald is down in supply, and I don't really see how he's going to come back. Moja's killing this base, killing the workers, killing workers after he cleans up these units. It's really one Colossus. Well, another Colossi came down, but he's focusing on the workers, which I don't blame him. I think he should go for the... Yeah, he's going for Caduceus Reactor, but... He's really put a hurting on Gerald's economy. Beautiful EMP. He's even got personnel cloak. GG. Woof. Moja coming in hot. Damn. That was a bit of a clap. Poor Gerald. He got bullied. Feel like Gerald is not liking PVT right now. Low-key, even going back, I know Gerald wasn't. We went through different stuff in patches, and everybody would be like, energy over, battery overcharge. But back then, we still had the Widow Mine as it was. Well, was that the time they changed? No? I'm trying to remember back. It's cold and whatever, I'm forgetting it. Anyway, we got our second game coming up here in just a moment. Big dubs for Moja right there. And after this game, we have 4 Jumi and Moja closing up Group D. This time we're on Persephone. Yeah. Again, it could go either way. He's got a bunch of points on the board. Our Polish Protoss in the blue. It is Gerald. And his opponent in the bottom left. With a chat emote. From Brax, it's Moja. Oh, Brox. Good stuff, good stuff. Gouda, Gouda, Gouda. Right. Pretty standard stuff so far. Fresh Bob milk. We shall see. Ontario got 2 feet of snow. We're kind of close-ish. Not quite as much as Ontario. Wow, yeah. That's 70 centimeters. We're not that far, but I don't know if more's coming. They said more snow tomorrow, but the temperature's going up. But right now... I gotta check something. I may have screwed something up here. Alright, Gerald with the gate scout. Going in, he's gonna... See, was that gate gas? Everything mostly standard in Gerald's, except for he went 21 probes. Fascinating. Little stuff might have been a mistake. Gerald got a little greedy. I don't know if he's gonna save this probe. Yeah, actually, the pathing, I think he might. Yeah, that probe should get away. Moja's gonna continue chasing him down. Warp gates be done, but that extra probe, see what I'm saying? It's 20. The reason why you build a 20 core, 20 Nexus, 20 pylon is it all times out so your first unit isn't supply blocked. Oh, you're in Calgary? Similar here. It looks more like in total about 1.5 feet, so what, about 30, 25, 30 centimeters in upstate New York. Well, not in upstate, I shouldn't say it, in central New York, in the Mohawk Valley, more specifically. Moja looking around for any nonsense. Moja going for the Beyond opener. Well, one of the Beyond openers. He's going for 2 Marauders. Actually, no, it's only 1 Rax right now. Concussive shells, pretty good. Okay. Blink is not on the way for Gerald. Whoa. 2 Marauders going to scare the Stalker off. Adept making its way in. And it is going to be 3 Racks for Moja. He's not getting stim, Moja. Where's your stim? Usually you want stim at an eBay. Moja, get your stim, bro. You got concussive. Why isn't he getting stim? I get the timing him out, but like, hey, if you have it faster. Yeah, he's getting a reactor. I mean, I get the reactor. You need a reactor. But why wouldn't he get stim? Oh, well, I mean, it was building. That's why. I'm never mind. He could have had that. He could have left it there. He wanted to build the reactor first. I get it. Because of Shell Marauder is going to help. It's not going to get it, but it's going to mostly effectively hurt that. Gerald going charge against 3 Racks with more gates. So he's going to 2 base, not necessarily all in, but he's going to pretty much be committing to 2 bases. Question is he going to get what 4 Jimmy calls a DT house behind this? That's what I want to know. All right. Mass Zealots against Bio. And with the late stim, I get it. Kind of. Moja's slipping a little bit. I mean, combat shields, bro. He's got the money for it. It's for getting combat shields. It's a very Terran move, obviously, but Gerald might be cooking an army supply. A little later, 3rd base, obviously, with this. But 7 gate charge and mostly 2 bases at first. Free stem and no combat shields. Oh, yeah. No bunker. Very unsafe from Moja. I like that Gerald's getting creative here a little bit on this. Changing up. 14 workers fallen is pretty big in favor of the Protoss. A lot of the Bio fallen as well. Slight warping of Zealots here. It's not quite the meat grinder yet. If he makes it up here, he gets us around, and charge comes back online. Custom Shell Marauder is decent-ish, but I don't know. I think Moja is losing too much, or has lost too much a little bit. Gerald's macaron behind it, building probes, getting Blink behind this. Moja still has a decent amount of workers, but it's not like it's a 3cc build. But Medivacs are coming out. Oh, wait, Moja did? Wait, Moja got a 3rd CC. I didn't even see that. Again, it must be the cold. What up, dog? We're in shades. Thanks for the bits. Damn, Gerald is... That was a good move from Gerald. He read that right. He saw that. That's why he hesitated on the Blink. He goes, you know what? I gotta see what's happening here. Forces the lift on the 3rd base. Gerald going into a Templar Archives. I really wouldn't hate Archons. Gerald did get his 3rd get. He's going Storm, okay. But I think he should just get some Charge Lot Archon would be good with some Stalker support. And you can have some High Templar for feedbacks earlier. It's not like it's going to be a lot of Medivacs. All right. What do we got here? Gerald going for a 4th base. When he can't, he's setting up a pylon or something. Setting up for it. So Moja getting that 3rd base in there. You can't fault him for staying in this, but he is got an uphill battle. I think some mistakes were made for sure. Didn't have any SimCity. Didn't have a bunker. 3rd base getting whittled at, and this Zealot has killed 8 SCP. Gonna kill another one. Ay. Do we have High Templar coming yet? We don't from Gerald. Now more Stalkers coming in. Blink's done, by the way. Medivac's healing a lot of his bio, but stems. He's gonna kite. Stalkers are there damaging the 3rd base orbital command center. However, I think this is enough bio to fight this with the Medivac support. They are running low on energy, but still. Nice repair from Moja. Moja's trying to make a game out of this. Here comes that Archon I talked about. Imagine if he built Archons earlier. Like 2 Archons even. Now Storm's done. Oof. Honestly, I'm glad to see Gerald changing it up and fighting a bit. He's been struggling in PvT, it seems like. And you always got to commend him. Usually he doesn't go for anything super crazy. He's a pretty standard player, and it's good to see him change. He has been changing his builds up. I think a lot of Protoss are trying to figure out what, PvT. Yeah, Archon flexing until ghosts are in the field, am I right? As we've been seeing. More High Templar, more fitted. Back at home, though. Okay, I don't hate that from Gerald. He's getting a defensive posture. Lead in workers quite a bit. Army supply not too far off, but it's all Stalkers right here. And because of Shell Marauders. Yikes, Gerald is on like a cooldown for a second. It looks like he's warped in at home. So I think he's going to try to hold the proxy, but I don't know. 1 Medivac with a decent amount of energy, but the Stalkers, if they snipe it, could be big. This looks like it's close in army supply, but Gerald's economically built differently, getting more gates. His economy's cooking. Moja's got some Mulan available, but there's no energy in these Medivacs, and it's a lot of Zealots. I think Gerald finally found some cadence in here. GG. 1-1 is the score in this set. I mean, that's a you thing, Eric. You can say what you want, but I'm going to say as somebody that's played a lot more StarCraft than you, it's happened to me. I remember I dropped my Protoss MMR 3 years ago, right? In 2 weeks of playing Zerg with a little bit of help, I had more MMR with my Zerg than my Protoss. Oh, I play like dog shit. I definitely have my days where I like to watch more. Generally speaking, I always support my boys, but I tend to like watching stuff that I'm going to be learning from. And it's not an insult to you, Eric, I'm just saying. So Gerald was there. But Moja did pretty good. I'm going to count this all up. Gerald now with 5.
Ornatus sent G motherfucking G baby.
Nice. Ornatus happy for Gerald W. Gerald leading. Gerald is the favorite player still usually, I would say. And Gerald and maybe 4 Jimmy. Moja's been making a lot of improvement, and he's really coming up there. EMPs. Stem is one too much to do. Last series of the set. I might take a little break because it's gonna get dark here soon. Like I'll be on. I'm just gonna. You guys are gonna have to deal. So I had to clear off my car, and I'm gonna try my best to be safe. To almost was an. Yeah, he really did stuff. Hello, Dale. You're absolutely right. He kind of surprised me there. But honestly, some of it was how he set up earlier. He didn't have any SimCity in the natural. It was a smart play for Gerald to go charge. 1-1, yeah. This is a tally of points. If you look here, the OSC Masters Cup. Yeah, it's the last match we have. Oh, I forgot to do this. It's 4 Jumi versus Moja. Jumi versus Moja. And basically, there's a playoffs after this. So this is Group Stage D. Anyway, here he is in the upper right-hand corner. In the green Protoss probes. Screamer zone. It's not on NA, so he won't have that Pog Squirrel. He convinced me. It didn't take much convincing to get the Kirktown emblem on it. It's 4 Jumi. And my man in the bottom left, he's blue. It is Moja. And it's Germany versus Germany. You're right. It's 2 German players. So yeah, definitely not talking smack. I really like Moja's came a long way.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Wise Old Senex. Appreciate you guys. If you're new here, be like Wise Old Senex, smash that follow button. All right. Home Story Cup Special Edition, yeah. Wait, this is CC first. Okay. The memes have returned. Spirit was doing this. What happened to Spirit, by the way? Wardy stuff tends to... I've been missing some things because of work, or I won't get on early enough to start it. I'll miss games because of actual work, like when I'm remote. It's the only time I can watch it. I haven't seen Spirit play in a while. Did he take a break? Anybody know? I hadn't thought about that in a bit. 2 racks. Well, the deuce. Moja's cooking here. Jumi playing pretty standard so far. It makes sense. I mean, usually when you're going CC first, Jumi gets a little, not really, kind of, sort of trying to delay. It's either going to be a 2-1-1 or it's going to be 3 racks or more racks and a bit of memery. Did Jumi get a scout on that? He did not. He saw the racks position. That's it. Jumi may know something's up. Probe's still out. Cussive Shell Marauder opener like he did to Gerald, but a different build. Kind of cool. No additional racks just yet. Cussive Shell isn't here, but Marauders do a good damage point either way. Didn't take any hits, so that's good for him. Cussiv's going to be finishing up second. Marauder coming behind it. Another supply depot. Another racks. I hope Moja gets stem a little quicker this game late. Yeah, he's gone for Marine, so I think he's banking up some gas to get that stem. Nice save on the Adept right there. Or nice catch on the Adept, I should say. Moja, let's take a look at his gas. Getting a second. Gas here. Good, man. He got stem this time. He learned from his games with Gerald. Ha. Sure to go nuclear if Terrans are in this. Well, it's not too often we see this. Jumi, my man. He knows it's 3 racks, but he has to. It's crazy that you'd even think about this, but you got to hold against this few units. Warp Gate's finishing up. He should be just fine. He's got the Adept. He's got the Shield Battery, but he's going Dark Templar. And DTs with no eBay. This build is eBay-less. Is a great play from Forjumi. It's kind of like a build order counter. Mind you, should Moja bank a scan, it could be good, but he's not. He might have a scan available. Maybe 2. There's no engineering bay. And how Moja's been playing, I have a feeling he's going to be muling, so Forjumi with a smart play here. Warp Prism is out. Dark Shrine about to finish, and no scout. Only downside is only 3 gate DT. That might be all he needs. eBay is going to be coming down about halfway, but Warp Prism's already here. Nothing to scout this. Moja's going for a push. Jimmy not dropping another gate yet. Jimmy walking one down to the net. Oh, he's being so coy about this. Moja knows, but guess what? There's 2 DTs up here. He blocks the factory. He gets some damage. The scan is here. Warp Prism comes to save the 1 Dark Templar. Jumi getting surrounded by the SCV, saves the other. The low ground is getting menaced. He's going to kill, or he's going to light something on fire down here. Oh, another scan available from Moja. Jumi loses another DT. Oh no, Jumi! He wasn't microing this. He's going to lose the DT. Oh, maybe he might get the bunker. Moja's not paying attention. If he gets the bunker, he might get the kill on a Marine too and an SCV. 10 SCVs falling. This could have been a little more for Jumi. He's still getting work done. No scan available. He's going for the units. Oh my god, Jumi saves it. Wait, there's no charge follow-up or anything? Did he get charged? No. Because Moja counter pushed. He pushed a little earlier. Okay, Jumi trying to get... This game's a little bit wonky. There's a missile turret there. There's going to be another one. Uh-oh, Jumi canceled. Bit of a strange one here. He might be able to kill the missile. Oh, no, he cannot. He has to get out. Archon drop might be a good play. He's just going to be annoying. I think an Archon drop's what he needs to do. Try to get some pressure. Try to get some damage. We got combat shield stim and concussive shells, but +1 just starting for our Terran man. We got +1 armor coming for Jumi. Another Big Daddy Immortal. Honestly, in these cases, Immortals earlier on are not so bad. Okay, he did do the Archon drop. A lot of this bio is injured because that's a really... Jumi delayed the starport a lot too, which is kind of big. Oh my god, these Archons put in the work, but Jumi has to save the one on the back. Oh my god, sick micro with the Warp Prism, but Jumi's gonna lose it. Still, he gets a lot of work. Oh, he's target firing the supply depot. If he wasn't target firing the supply depot, I think he might have killed a Marauder too. Let's look at the trades. It's pretty wild. Oof. Very gas heavy loss for Jumi, but he's really it's kind of evened out a little in a weird way. Immortals like the sentries. He's got charge coming. He could build more DTs and Archons. Losing the Warp Prisms rough, though, I will say, for Jumi. But oddly, it's a close game. Moja's third. Yeah, well, he couldn't. Yeah, in this case, you really can't go for... Jumi's third was really... Like, let's look at this from both sides. Jumi's late was really third, but Moja really can't get a third base. He's got to get some damage done of some kind. And then he can maybe start thinking about it. And actually, in this game... Yeah, he's going like 5... He's kind of 2 base... He's forced and then almost 2 base all in, but... Jumi's now leading on workers a lot more, but he just got there. Like, it's peaking up a little bit. Moja, your medevac. Yeah, you don't want to fight into that, man. Oof. Jumi going for a little zealot run by. Yeah, Jumi is ahead, but in a weird way. It's kind of not, like, too bad. +1 versus +1 armor. Moja can get his armor up, too. He's got money to drop a... he should have dropped one, in my opinion, for a bit. Nah, he's producing. That's actually better. He's got to get some shit done. It's a lot of Immortals. Immortals and Archons at this stage of the game without Ghosts. with how high the immortal count is, that's pretty good for Jumi. However, this drop might get something done. Gonna be scouted. Love the Widow Mines from Moja, but he is gonna get some friendly fire. Oops. Gets another one. Gets no the probe. If I got that Archon, that would have been big, but Moja needs to be careful. Oh no, Moja. He's looking at his drop, not the army. This is more expensive, bro. It wants to get damage done, but it's about damage and retention. And by the way, Moja's pushing in here. He's not repairing the shield battery, but I will say this. It's a hold? Kinda, sorta. Oh no, the Widow Mine. That Widow Mine would have been clutch. Here comes the Archons, the Immortals, the Warp Prism #2. The drop's still ongoing. Oh my god, 2 Widow Mines coming in, and Jumi with some good micro. The drop goes in. GG. Even at the end of it, it was a wild one for game 1. No, Moja could have right there. Yeah, that's the thing. He could have played it, and he had a lot of early pressure. It was a weird one. What up, Mac Descent 2? Yeah, the timing's late because he could have gotten a third instead of the 5 fracks. And I think he could have played it out, but it's still... You're kind of up in the air because Jumi did get a lot of worker damage, but Moja had a little push going, which I apologize, I didn't cover that. That little push did get some of Jumi's economy too, so it delayed Jumi's third, and it actually stopped his production a little bit. Moja, it looked like he got a couple probes, but not a lot. Still.
Am I?
Mac Descent, thank you for the 18 months of Prime.
McDescent
Thank you.
subscribed. After Mr. DT. Go Protoss.
4, Jumi gets #1. For our last game, I hate to do it, I gotta take a little break. We'll get map 2. I didn't cast it. Huh? I casted both Foxer games. Hold on. Backtracking. Let me check. YouTube. Foxer versus Moja. Ah, I did miss game. What? Thank you. I thought it was Moja took that totally. Wait. Ultra love. I did miss it. Yeah, we can get that. You had to feed your cat, so you missed the DTs. It's all right. We're going to finish this series, and then we will... Okay, good looking out, Thorn. We will get Foxer versus Moja game 2 after this. But I need to take a break. Need to stretch. We'll get Jumi, Moja, game 2. All right. Ultra Love was the game we covered, just in case I had the order wrong for Fox or Moja. Thorn, if you want to remind me after. Well, let's finish up this series, and we're going to go back. I did miss one. Take your spine crawlers for a walk. True. All right. Game number 2. All right. Here we are. This man is up a point in the green Protoss probes from Germany in Streamer Zone. It is for Jumi. Our Protoss man. We're on Ancient Cistern, and his opponent is Mr. Moja, German Terran man in the blue. He's been playing pretty well as well this whole tournament. Anything is possible here. Jimmy going for a gate scout, it looks like. Good cheese. Chad headquarters, exactly. Moja's side. Alright, Probe going out for a scout, and that's about it for right now. As we get into it. No double gas plays from Moja so far. I feel like last patch was the double gas meta more so. Like Clem usually will, but even Clem's been changing up his TVP. I've been noticing. I think everybody's cooking a little bit. Alrighty. We shall see what happens here. Alright, yeah, looks like it's gonna be a 1-1-1 for Moja. Got his second gas on the way. Depth opener for Jumi. A little more standard from Moja this time, and previous going CC first. There was a time where I remember it was... Who the hell was it? It was Spirit, Clem, and someone else. Moja. It was Spirit, Clem, and Moja where they were... That's why he went CC first. They were all memeing. There was a CC first meme they were doing. Double Reaper from Moja. Okay, he's going Reaper. Hellion mate. No. Double Reaper. He might be going 3 racks factory or 2-on-1. Doesn't want to say it. Well, let's see. Oh, trying to save the Reaper. Oh, he loses the Reaper. Second Reaper does fall. So he's just got one. Stalker's going to be coming out. CC did finish, but we got 2 Marines eventually coming out. Tech Lab coming down on the second racks, and Factory coming behind it. We got a Robo from Jumi. Oh, no, it's... Okay. He did have his Twilight. Just didn't have Blink coming yet. Stalker is here. Jumi is going to catch the Reaper. Chase it down. Get it to go back. Stim is on the way. We got our Cyclone coming. And it is a 2-1-1 in... 2-1-1 TVP style, I should say. It's possible we see a boys poll with this. We'll see. Wouldn't be surprised. But when you're going against Blink, the Blink's a little delayed because this was Robo before Blink. It's kind of how you play it sometimes. He's going 4-gate Blink. Jumi is. Reaper going to make his way up, but the Stalker's already there to greet it at the Reaper Cliff. Jumi with 3 Stalkers so far. Cyclone is here. Medevac on the way. So effectively, you're going for power units. The thing is, I think Moja... I get wanted to poke and prod with it. Okay, keeping it here at the ramp, I like. I do like that. I thought he was going to go across the map with it. It's a little daring. Moja getting those supply depots, getting those units out, getting that tank, getting that medevac. He's going to have stim. It's all timing. Jumi's blink's going to be done. Jumi's separating out his stalkers a little bit, fanning them out, scouting. Cyclone might get surrounded. Siege tank's almost here. Stim's almost here. Moja does back up, but not before he takes a couple hits on the Cyclone. Siege tank going to be coming down. It's Warp Prism versus a lot of this. There's no stim yet, and honestly, these Marines are taking a bunch of hits. Medevac's here. Siege tank has arrived. The boys have come in to repair. Oh, I would hate. What are they doing? Moja, repair your Cyclone. Okay, Moja could camp a bit, but honestly, yeah, the second tank's not here because he went Cyclone first still. Combat shield just started. Luckily, it's in the back. Stem. He's pushing in. He wants... Oh, he gets the medevac with 2 stalkers. That's absolutely huge. Cyclone coming into play. Another medevac was lost. Yep, a medevac was lost. Still not too bad for Moja at all. He's got that 1 tank here. Okay, observers here. Where Jimmy sees this. Moja getting his eBay charge on the way. 3rd base on the way for Jimmy. It was a 4 gate, so effectively he's going to be a little more behind in his 3rd. He took it at a nice time, honestly. Still probing up. But Moja actually has more workers. Temporarily. That 3rd base pops. The observer catch is nice. Now the blink isn't as much of a problem. Stalkers fanning out again. There's only 6 stalkers right... Well, now 5 stalkers. Scouting for drops. Moja could tear through this once he gets in the Marauders. It's the only downside here. There's no Marauders. But he does have 3 tanks. I think he can just break this. Marauders would make it easier. Another medevac coming. Single medevac production I don't hate. Dark Shrine. Oh. Dark Shrine from Jumi. I actually don't hate this in this case. Jumi even going for the +1 armor. But Moja, I don't hate him. Again, to Thorn's point earlier, I think a 3rd CC would be good. In this case, it would be okay to have a later 3rd CC. Moja has a lot of money. He can spend it and drop one right now. Even if he dropped it like up here if you wanted to be safe. Rather than going 5 Rex. Yeah, charge is finished. That's the problem. +1's going to be done in a bit. Do we have concussive shells? Ah, I forgot concussive. Oof. That's a little rough for Moja. Moja's got some army creeping up over here on this side. Oh, it is a boys pool. But he did forget. Concussive shells would be so good. Oh, no, Moja. Could try to repair a bit. All these zealots. Medevac's trying to get the work done to heal. 2 of the tanks survive for now. They're going to pick off stalkers, but there is an immortal up there. DT. Uh-oh. There I am. There's the Dave Testa randomly in the army. He's going for the tanks. Nice hot pickup on one of the tanks. Medevac catches the other tank. But Zealots are warping in. The Dark Templars here. And does Moja realize it's a DT? 2 DTs are out. Our man needs a scan. He was mulling behind this. 22 SCVs fell because it was a push. There was another tank here. All right, like these 2 tanks here. Okay, this is a tank setup, even with Zealots. Archons formed by Jumi. Actually, I think the DTs would have been better. Moja getting some... Okay, there is a Dark Templar down here. Okay, he's gonna... Oh, he's gonna lose 2 tanks. Moja back up to the tanks. Now the Zealots are gonna go in. Tank's a little unprotected. He lost a lot of economy. Moja is not building any more SCVs. He's on gas. The dang DTs was a smart play for Jumi. This is getting close. As much as 8, Jumi only has 8 army supply. One of it's an immortal. There are 2 marauders here. Jumi losing these workers is rough. It's a lot of lost mining for Jumi. It's 49 to 16 supply, and Jumi made an Archon. Boys are getting pulled back. Its tank's going to siege the last remaining tank. Actually, Moja's got more coming, but Zealots coming into play are going to be nice. Gets 1 more hit on the Immortal. Immortal kills the tank is with the Zealot. The Archon is going to fall. The Immortal's going to fall. Moja's going to back up. But Moja, Should know he has a little more. Jumi's like reaching. He's really reaching. Getting some probes over there is what Jumi needed to do, but if he could. But this is looking very good for Moja, even still. I would have liked it more if he snuck a few SCVs in here and there. He's going, or fixed his saturation where it was more on minerals. He went double gas. Dark Templar does get out. Another scan is available. Jumi. GG's Moja gets another point. Crazy sauce. Yeah, if he had concussive, he could have gotten concussive with it. Truthfully, Thorn, you're right, but it already was. Moja takes a point. Another 1-1 series. Woof. Let me do the tallies and count. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to get the second game of Moja versus Foxer. I missed that somehow. No, that we missed the first game of Thorn. So, you know, we missed the first game. The second one was on Ultra Love. So I casted the second game, not the first one. Good looking out. Sometimes it's okay if we miss one. Not bad for a guy with a cold. It's tough to keep track of this stuff when you're casting it and running it from replays. Like, it's not as like I even am keeping track myself, and then I'll forget to put something in because something happens. But it's heckin' cold. Dang it! I thought I was off the hook and was gonna take a brief break to go to the store. At the very least, but anyway. Here we are in the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. In the yellow. He is down a point. We got Foxer. Bonus match, apparently. That's what it turns out for some of you guys. Representing Kirktown in his TVT. Looks like he's going to proxy Rex. His opponent in the bottom left in the red is our German Terran, Mr. Moja. Requires MLG and APM. Streaming is high cognitive load. I streamed 9 hours yesterday. I'm sick. I still had been drinking some beers. I'm on like a little bit of a... I had an extended holiday. I'm lucky I get a couple of days off. For a guy that's new to the job, it's pretty based. I got like all the holidays. So admittedly, with some stuff going on, I could use some time. But I'm glad to be getting in there. Hopefully I have some good news for you guys on a personal note after we find out if I end up getting my house. I'm renting, but it's been a whole bunch of stress, but things have been there. But somehow, some way, I might be able to buy the place, and that would be sick. If I buy this place over time, I actually have some plans for stuff I would do in the future for content, and not just StarCraft, but some cool stuff from owning here. Like, I had some ideas. But why I want to buy this place so bad is it's for the cost. I have 2 apartments above me, so essentially I live here and I rent out 2 apartments, so the mortgage is paid off by itself. No, not man. I'm in Utica, New York. We'll liken it to being in Krefeld, Eric. It's a small city. It's actually pretty cool. Utica has an interesting hit. Oh, Foxer losing the Reaper War, but the second Reaper comes into play. He's going to chase it down. Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it? Oh, Moja gets the other Reaper. Foxer really needed that one. And Foxer gets lose. Oh, first shot is going to Moja. Moja with a sick dodge and the grenade, though. Foxer going for the factory again. He's going for this build. Oh, you live close to Krefeld? I'm joking. I don't know. Utica is a kind of a special place. Everybody shits on it, and people were breaking my balls, but... Yeti was yesterday. He's like, oh, what? Utica's not the best. I'm like, no, I actually do like my city. It's the change of pace thing. There is a Hellion here, so Foxer's got to be careful. Oh, he's losing a Reaper. Lost the Reaper again. And he really needs to save this one, even though he's got a Reaper and a Hellion coming. Shaving those... Wow. This is wild. So he's going to have a faster CC. It's not necessarily game, but the problem here is Obviously, Foxer's going to be behind a little. Foxer could back off. He's supply blocked. Just back off. I wouldn't hate him flying shit back home, backing off. Get out another unit. He doesn't have to keep being aggressive. Really, he doesn't. He's got a starport coming. Like, it might be a hot take, but he has that Rax back home is why. He could have built another Reaper and just went the hell home. But yeah, because instead he trades out some units. After this, he surely could, because I know this... Okay, another thing to note. We got a Cyclone. We already have the Tech Lab and the Starport for Moja, but Foxer is going to land at CC. Now, obviously, Moja's a little ahead on some of this, but he's going to go for Hyperflight Rotor Banshees. Foxer, what's he doing? Okay, he's going to go for... Yeah, I'm hoping it's Raven. Okay, Foxer's going to float some of this. He's building, yeah, another Hellion. But he needs it... This is a tough spot. He's going to Hyperflight Rotor Banshee, too. I mean, honestly, Vikings wouldn't even be bad. If he just built like a Viking. I think in this case, maybe that would be the plays. Vikings. Yikes. This is rough for Foxer. A little unlucky. It's a tournament build. Dusseldorf? Yeah. I heard Dusseldorf's great. I know I'm not saying it correctly, probably. Eric. As shitty as Utica seems, because there's like a lot of... I don't know. We got a lot of ghetto here, you know? We got a lot of culture here in Utica. That's one of the cool things. That factory should have went back. But see what I'm saying, guys? That factory should have went back way before. Could have went it right in. And at this point, effectively tank production. But I almost think the Raven would be better than the Hyperflight Rotor Banshee. Or going Vikings. We built two Vikings. It's funny, like, I got in talks, like, every so often. I don't know if Jumi remembers, but we talked about my area because he went to Dallas and Percival. And Percival has a way changed tune in the United States now because he went to Philly after going to Dallas. And I go, it's a lot different, isn't it? I've never been to Dallas, but know enough from friends in Texas. Cough Krista Fofista. Patches in Texas. I mean, the only downside, the biggest downside of Texas there. Moja wins, then Jumi. Moja, Jumi, and Vance. Yep. Gerald as well. I believe. Or am I wrong? Yeah, but I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Different cultures, different things. Oh my god, there's tanks. Nice grenades, though. But still, I think that was not the play. You know, when you're doing this stuff, I think, like, keeping some stuff out for information might be a better play. The Hyperflight Rotor Banshees are a vibe. Another Banshee... Oh, my God. Yeah, Banshees weren't the play for my man Fox. Oh, no, he doesn't have an SCV build in this. I like the third CC idea, but he doesn't have an SCV build in it, too. Cyclone's camping here. Oh, Cyclones. Banshee forced to fight some of this stuff. The Cyclones. The boys are pulled, and I think this might be it. Foxer actually retaining some SCVs, but the Banshee putting in the work here. Foxer still has his Cyclone, but he has to be careful. The Reaper even helping the fight, but here comes the Vikings and mass. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is it. Cyclone trying desperately to do this. The SCVs obviously don't have a good damage point against. Vikings landed, and here comes Moja's. Oh no, those were Foxer's Hyperflight Rotor Banshees. Crazy scrappy game. Foxer's fighting it out to the end. I believe we will be seeing it soon. Foxer trying to get his damage. It's TBT. It's stressful. It's frustrating. There's nothing here for Foxer that shoots up against that Banshee. Even a couple Marines. GGG. All the G's. And ladies and gentlemen, that was it. The OSC Masters Cup 150. Group Stage D. We got the playoffs. Thorn is right. Yeah, Foxer had a good win against Gerald earlier. I don't know if you saw it, Thorn, but it was the win he got was really good. Very impressive TVP. Very, very impressive TVP. All right, let's take a look here. I'm going to bring up the OSC site. All right. So, take a little moment to talk about OSC. I might do some ladder. Could just take my little break ski, which I should. Go to the store and do other things. Thank you. Because, yeah, I've been streaming a lot. I need to stretch. I need to do some things, but... All right. Just to give you guys a little info, OSCesports.com. They've been around for a long time. Let's take a look at the world rankings. We have coming up soon. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, it's loading up here. We have 2025's World Championship coming up. Site's going down a little bit lower. Okay, is this what I wanted? No, it's not the rankings. It's the It's the Hall of Fame and records. Clem won the last year. I did two in the Masters Cup, though. I think I got to remember who we had. We can look back at that stuff. But look how far back OSC's been around and how much love. It actually goes before this. We're talking 2011 when it was Oceanic Starcraft League. I think there's some more. The fact that we're on Masters Cup 150 is crazy. $600 tournament. So I'm in partnership with. Big shout out to Eddie and OSC. And that is OSCesports.com. And with that said, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might take a little break, like I said. I think it is time for a break. Go raid out. Fuck it. I'll be back on later, probably. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take some time. I need to. Let us go raiderino. We are going to go out. So what do you guys think? We got some options here. We got my man Jugger J. We got Clem. We got Heaven. We got my man Base Cats. We got Grimmy. We got Gugus. We got Maxation. We got a lot of people. The rare Clem stream. He's doing a... Your Chungus has been keeping you company. I'll be back later, depending on where you're at. Base Cats, like Root Cats, Caster Cats. I think we're going to raid my buddy Cats. I was thinking Jay always has my back. I got Jay's back. I'll watch some Jay Reno after. Bobcat. I'm following too many people, so as this going on, I had to make a decision if I'm going. There's a lot of people on here. Let's give Cat some love. He's playing some Zerg. Gene Sim, I'll catch you all later. And I gotta remember to shut down my YouTube stream. YouTube,